Logic, good to see you.
Hey, thanks for okay, sorry. We were gone for a while. A lot of things happened. We Bianca and me like swore to ourselves that we were going to stream every Friday, and then what happened? The first week there was a big storm here and you lost power for the entire weekend.
Correct.
And then the second there was 2 weekends in a row that we couldn't do it because you were in Italy because a fancy high-flying globe-trotting gumshoe over here decided to go with their husband for a beautiful romantic getaway. And then we were gonna stream last night, and then my bitch ass remembered that it's fucking Easter weekend and I have a family that fucking loves me and I should go have dinner with them. So we're here now and we're having a good time and we're back at it again, and we promise that that will be the longest we ever leave.
Yeah. I try to keep the blue sky updated, and I also didn't do that very well either. So it was radio black for like 3 or 4 weeks, and I'm very sorry about that. But I am happy to be back.
I mean, that's a very Abby move of you to just leave and not tell anyone. That's my favorite.
I kept meaning to, I swear, I kept meaning to make a post and just being like, hey, sorry, stuff happened, and then also be like, hey, I'm going on vacation, bye, and I just never did.
Listen, you don't gotta explain your shit to me. I left on a vacation and literally told none of my friends, listen, I get it. It happens. Sometimes you just gotta go on a romantic getaway for your 10-year anniversary with your husband.
Absolutely, and now I get to flirt with this twink and Nancy Drew.
Yes. Okay, so do you need a review?
Yes, we need a review because the only things I remember, chat, I was telling my wonderful husband on the side that the only things that I really remember now at this point is this twink here. The general setting is in the south, and the skee ball rooster thing that we took hours on.
The skee ball that almost killed you. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Well, listen, those are the highlights. Those are the most important points. Okay, so we're in New Orleans.
Right.
We are here because Ned, our boyfriend in the game, asked us to check up on his friend from school, Henry, who is this twink.
Okay.
Henry needed a fucking wellness check because his like guardian has passed away. His parents died when he was little, and he's been living with, I can't remember if he's a grandpa or like a great uncle or some bullshit, but either way, he was basically his father figure, and he has just recently died. So Henry is here, and he is settling the estate of his. I'm gonna call him grandfather because I don't remember if that's accurate, but whatever. Yeah, not my boyfriend either. Um, Henry is settling his last affairs. He's like the executor of the state. We're here because we just love to poke our nose into shit. That's not our business. That's like our whole profession. In addition to Henry, we also the other character is Renee, who is the creepy housekeeper that has like a lot of like spiritual practices. You remember her?
Yeah. The lady with the sun hat, right?
Yep, she wears a sun hat. She has a pouch of like I think hoodoo stuff around her neck. And also, we went into her room that one time and we saw that she had like weird bloody symbols written on her wall.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yes. So, here is the basics. We're here. Henry is the executor of his late, I think it's uncle. I'm looking it up. It's uncle. Okay. Late uncle's estate. I just needed to know. So there's multiple things. The first thing is that his late uncle was a dentist, and he also had a glass eye. So there's a lot of teeth-based puzzles and a lot of glass eyes. And if you remember, we are in the midst of trying to find like 30 glass eyes. And we have like 10 right
I remember.
now.
I remember the teeth.
That's a tooth puzzle that we're going to have to do today if we want to finish the game, which we're going to try to. Henry is settling the estate, and from what we can tell, the estate is being split up. Henry is not getting the full inheritance from his uncle. He's getting like a small portion. It's like 10 or 20%. Some of it's going to a dentistry school. Some of it is going to one specific guy who I think is also a dentist, and an even smaller portion of it is going to Renee. Renee doesn't like Henry. She thinks that he's trying to steal from the estate and basically get more money from his uncle's estate. And we found a secret passageway in the house, and we overheard Henry on a phone call with, I think it's like his girlfriend, basically arguing about money. And
Mm-hmm.
then Henry doesn't like Renee because he thinks that she's really freaky. She has a lot of weird beliefs, and he thinks that she encouraged his uncle's kind of like eccentric tendencies. His uncle had a lot of pets that are free roaming. We have already run into the iguana, if you remember,
Yes. Yep.
Iggy the iguana, and then we also ran into the spider that he taught to respond to musical notes, if you remember that.
A little bit. Yes.
Yes, you died from the spider bite a
Oh
couple
yeah.
times,
Yeah.
and I
Yeah.
uh-huh. So he has a lot of pets. We might run into more. And then in addition to that, we also, if you remember, have Bess, who's chilling at the hotel. She came on this trip with us, and we can periodically call her on our cell phone and then switch to playing as Bess.
That's
Bess
right.
has already done a side quest where we went to that little curio shop and we met Zeke, the fun guy that runs it, and we made a Rube Goldberg machine that almost killed you, and made him sneeze a whole bunch so that we could sneak in and find some of Bruno Bolet's the late Bruno Bolet's box of objects that Henry sold, which is part of why Renee thinks that he's trying to steal money from the estate.
Yeah, we bullied the heck out of Zeke.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we were really mean to him and he did not deserve it. There's a big cemetery and like mausoleum complex on this property, and there's a tiny map of it in the living room, if you remember.
Yeah.
There's like a scale model of the. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yep.
Did you
Did
die?
Did you die?
Did I die?
Chat.
Oh no,
Someone
what's
someone
happening?
share if I died or if Abby died. Oh,
Uh-oh.
I clicked off.
Wait. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we are. Sorry. That was my fault. My
Okay.
bad.
No, you're fine. I
Um,
I was saying that yes, I did remember that.
okay, good. Fantastic. So, and then obviously the most important part, this is crazy that I was glossing over this part. So, we find out by sneaking into that pawn shop that Zeke runs, uh, Bess finds out that Bruno Bolet was in possession of a crystal skull. And we find out that the legend of the crystal skull, there are 12 of them scattered across the world. We don't 100% know where they come from. People think that they were from an ancient civilization or they're alien artifacts or whatever, but people believe that they have special powers and like imbue the person who has them with long life. So the legend goes that if you have the crystal skull in your possession, you will not die of any physical ailments, but you can still die by murder. And everyone that ever owned the crystal skull died by murder. And then we find out that Bruno Bolet had maybe a crystal skull, and now it's missing. And so then the idea is like, if the legend is true, did someone murder him for it?
Right.
Type of deal.
Okay.
And we did learn. Click on your journal real quick. Bottom, yeah. Nope, that's the checklist. There we go. Yeah. And then go to observations. Did I miss anything? Because this will just tell us more about the stuff. Scroll. I think that
Something something about the doctor being sus.
Yeah, oh, so that was the other thing. One of the people that is listed as getting a decent chunk of the estate in Bruno Bolet's will was that doctor.
Okay.
And so then there's also like, a thing about, was he killed and his autopsy report was tampered with or whatever.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
because the doctor also wrote the autopsy report.
the crystal skull is called the Whisperer, and it gives you an unnaturally long and prosperous life, but everyone that ever owned it died by murder. Oh yeah, and I don't know if you remember when we first started the game, when we walked into the house, there was a guy in a skull mask and he knocked us out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's maybe been hints. We found that weird secret attic room where we were trapped playing skee ball for what felt like an eternity in a purgatory where we were atoning for sins that we weren't aware that we'd committed. And there is a calendar on that desk that was Bruno Beaulay's that kind of implies that maybe he was a part of some sort of a secret society.
Yes, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
I think we've covered all of the high points.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So if you want to go back to your checklist and look at the stuff that you have to do right now, that can give us a good jumping off point.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I know.
You're full of good ideas.
I'm just brimming with them. All right, so there's the fake books in the library that are tooth related, and upstairs in that secret room that we found, there is a tooth chart that will help us with that. And also, if you remember, there's that big book that we found that's like a bunch of weird riddles and stories.
Yeah.
That book is like the answer to all of the puzzles that we're going to be doing. Or, well, it's the clues to the puzzles.
I also just pulled up my notes because I wrote notes.
Oh, it warms my heart to hear you say that.
I don't know how helpful these are going to be, but I drew some sigils and I wrote down all the dates.
I think the sigils you drew were the freaky ones that were on Renee's wall,
Yeah.
which, yeah, okay, which is good to know.
And then I wrote
Oh, yeah,
the teeth position that you were talking about needing the tooth chart. I wrote those down.
nice. That's good work. That's good detectiving.
Thanks. I'm a pro.
I'm pretty excited about that. All right, so we have to solve the tooth puzzle. We have to explore the garden because we haven't done all of it yet, but I think part of that you have to like I think part of exploring the garden is going to be like someone has to say something to us, if that makes sense.
Oh, like you need a
Um,
trigger.
yeah. Find out what position the feathers on the head of the buzzard statues in the garden are, if you remember that, which there was notes about that in one of the books we found. You might have a note in your inventory that explains the buzzard feather head position because we saw that solution.
We did see that, and I do have to say,
Hmm.
anything that I took pictures with on my phone is going to be so buried under pictures of Italy.
That's basically useless. That's all right. We can go through and take new pictures again. Like the map is not that big, so we can just walk to those places again and see them
Yeah,
again.
like
That's not a problem.
I can try to find them. Oh, I did. I
Oh
found
wow.
I know, right? That was so fast.
You're like, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I did it.
Me all the time. The feathers on the head statue end up looking like a moth. I took a picture of it.
There you go. All right. So we're getting there.
Okay. Yeah, yeah,
And then
yeah.
scroll down on your task list. Oh, there's a grandfather clock, which I think you can click because you did that. That was the last thing that we did.
I did do
Because
that.
it was like 1 a.m. or something, and you were like, I have to do a grandfather clock puzzle because you've
Yeah.
been wanting it for like 3 games in a row. These games kept giving you grandfather clocks and not making them puzzles, and you were really mad about it. Find out what the deal is with the card that I found in the book about the crystal skulls. We have to do that. We can look at our inventory,
Oh, I
find
was
the
able to click
letter.
that.
Oh yeah, and then there was a letter that had been delivered to Bruno, and that was what he was reading when he died of supposedly his fatal heart attack. So we have to
Okay.
find that letter.
Okay.
Do you remember calling Professor Hotchkiss?
Um, which one is Professor Hoskins?
She's the crazy professor lady that we call for information.
Yeah, we called her once.
Yeah, and she was talking about how to determine if it's a real crystal skull or a fake one. Do you remember all of that?
Okay, I remember that, but not what was said.
She said that the main way that people authenticate crystal skulls is that they look for the markings made by the tools that were used to carve them because the crystal skulls are ancient and were used before modern tools. So there's
Right.
more visible marks made. And then if you can see either much more polish or like more refined marks, that means that it is a fake that was made with modern tools.
Okay, I do remember that now that you say that. I swear.
That's no. I listen. I believe you. Yes. There's a spooky chest in Renee's room that we have to get into.
Yeah.
Because we just need to be fucking nosy. And there's symbols on the wall that are spooky as hell.
Check.
And yeah, there's a hidden door. We found it.
I haven't done
uh
Check.
we haven't done that yet. Okay.
Check.
Just throw. I hate it when doors are locked.
It's locked.
Did that. Can't
Use the
check
key I
that
got
off
from the
yet.
train. Click. Oh yeah.
I haven't done
We
that.
did so much last time.
We did.
I
haven't
think,
done that.
like I said, if you're okay with a late evening stream, I think
I
we can
haven't done
finish it
that.
up today.
Okay.
Chat, let us know if you think
I
we're
haven't
gonna
done
do it.
I haven't done that.
There's a lot we haven't
Still
done
have to do that.
towards the end
That's
here,
all right.
though.
All
Hey,
done.
that's okay. Well, so
I haven't done that.
that's okay. We got it. Yeah, we're going to have to interact with Iggy the iguana again soon. We have to find all the glass eyes. We have to. Oh yeah, Henry has an eyeball on his keychain. I forgot about that. And there is a Jack in the Box in the study that you did not want to interact with, but it does play a tune that I think is important.
Oh.
Okay.
But you hated it when we interacted with it.
Some might even say that I hate fun.
Is some would say, and they might be right. But listen, we already got through the skee ball part of this game. We got through the Rube Goldberg contraption part of this game. So I think it's gonna be smooth sailing. It's all eyes and teeth from here, baby.
I love that for me.
Okay, also, wait, real quick. Do you remember we looked at, there was a peephole and then we looked through it and then it identified a book on a shelf?
I remember the peephole, but not the book.
It like zoomed in on a specific book on one of the shelves in this room.
I don't remember the book.
So maybe turn a little bit to your right. To your right. To your right. To your right. And then in the corner right there. Go up. And then look around on that shelf. Yep. There you go. There you go. There you go. Amazing. Okay. Got another eyeball. We're doing so good.
First try.
First try. Didn't even have to. All right. Now we can, if you want to like talk to people, we can, or we can go back up to the study and start working on some of the puzzles in that book.
Okay. Let's do
We
this.
can also we can also like call Bess and stuff. It's, you know, there's a bunch of stuff to do. Dealer's choice.
All right. Let's do the study.
All right. Let's fucking go. Do you remember how to get there?
Ha! Obviously, it's up these stairs.
It's so true. That's Renee's room, if you remember. And this is the creepy, abandoned room for some reason.
Right, which is where we came out of.
I was just about to say, your instinct is technically correct that that secret passage is the exit, but you can't get back in because if you noticed, it doesn't have any door handles or anything like that on this side because it's supposed to be secret.
So, like, it's just push, you know? It doesn't need door handles. Just give it a shove.
It swings out, Bianca. It doesn't matter. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, then I am not remembering how to get in this.
No, you're in the right spot. You're in the right spot. Go back. It's next to the fireplace. Yep. There we go.
First try, no help.
Didn't even need me here. I love that for you. Yeah, and that's the book that we just looked at. You're welcome.
Okay. Do I have to do this
You have a
again?
key No.
Oh, okay.
You might have to use the key, but I think if you...
Okay, we're good.
Yeah. Alright, so don't fucking ever do skee ball again, please. Dear God.
You don't want to see skee ball again?
I really listen. We have shit to do, and we simply cannot spend another 2.5 hours crying over skee ball. So we need 5, 10, 14 more eyeballs. That's not too bad.
It's a little bit more than half.
Oh, there we go. All right. Yep. Are
Wait.
you writing these things down? Okay.
Ah! That scared me.
It's the Jack in the Box.
I was gonna say, do you want me to write down the notes?
That
See.
it would probably be smart to do.
See. I see you, chat. I just have to make it look like I did it myself. See? E. Right? C.
Mm-hmm.
D. E.
Mm-hmm.
C.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not scared this time. I'm so brave.
You're so good. You know what's gonna happen now, so you don't have to be scared anymore.
That's right. Okay. So what do we do with that?
So we might have. Is this the spider puzzle and we already solved it? Oh yeah,
Oh.
I forgot. We have to. If you remember, that's a gumball machine, but there is an eyeball in it. But we need something specific to put into it to make it spit out the eyeball, I believe.
Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, that's the exit.
Hello?
Okay. So, I have a bunch of music notes. I have some yarn.
You have yarn?
Yeah,
Where did you get yarn?
right here on this desk. Ribbon.
Oh, that's not. Yeah. Okay.
We looked at the
Here we go.
calendar.
We did.
Oh.
And there's some stuff there.
Yeah, I wrote all this down.
Yes. And
I
we're looking
remember.
at-
And you were like, I don't think you need to write all this down. And I said, I'm gonna write it though. And I did.
The main thing that you were supposed to take away from that was that there's some sort of a skull and bones meeting. Every month or so. Perchance a secret society. And you saw someone in one of those outfits and they knocked you the fuck out.
Yeah, I do remember that.
We're gonna come back to this one. I think we need to trigger something before have you, as best, if you can remember. No, look at the little boy. Go back and look at the boy. So maybe, yep. So we need to make him say a specific couple of things.
I hate him. I hate him.
So, okay, yeah, I understand. For this one, we're gonna need to talk to Renee. I don't know if you've already gotten this information from her and forgotten, but Renee will give you information for the doll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim-
And I'm sorry, he's a freaky little boy, and we're gonna have to interact with him. Don't do skee ball. Okay. Sorry, that was like a jump scare. You get scared of the Jack in the Box. I'm scared that you're gonna try to play skee ball again. And then there's a book. There's that book, if you remember.
Which book?
The book with literally all of the answers to all of the puzzles. Don't leave. Is it not on the desk? We own it now.
I have the
You might be
calendar.
holding it in you might be holding it in your inventory. I don't remember if you can take it with you or not.
This one?
Yeah. I didn't realize we get to take it with us. I thought it stayed in this room. Yeah. So all of these are all eyeball clues.
Okay. So I'm confused. What now?
Okay. This is tough to jump back in.
Yeah, I think that's my problem.
Take a minute. So let's go back downstairs and talk to some people. We can talk to Henry, we can talk to Renee, and then maybe we can call Bess up. We also are going to be doing that chest in Renee's room shortly. Let's talk to people because I want to see if we can get Renee to talk to us about the thing. We also have all the information we need to do the teeth puzzle if you want to do that.
Oh,
We can do the
okay.
teeth puzzle. We also do have all the information that we need technically to do the buzzard statue puzzle in the garden.
Okay. The teeth puzzle, is that the one in the office with Henry?
Uh-huh.
The
Well,
bookshelf?
we can talk to Henry while we're there and just see if he has anything to say. I don't know if he does, but just in case.
Okay, sure. Let's go talk to the twink first, and then we'll circle back for the treasure chest.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, twink, what do you think? Hey, twink, what do you think?
Hey, Twink, what do you think?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
A weird thing to say, Nancy.
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
Oh, no.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What
Nancy
box of
asks
things?
the most
I don't know what you're talking
fucking
about.
invasive questions.
Yeah, honestly, with also, like, no lead up to it to, like...
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Try and-
no changing the subject or anything. Just jumped into it.
Yeah, because, like, without the lead up, they're less likely to give you the answer, Nancy. She's good at, investigating, but she's not good at interviewing.
That's one of my favorite things about the games is that it often gives you like speech options where Nancy is just
The
kind
guy
of
who
being a
owns the
huge
shop
bitch,
said
but you
sold
get to
him a
say it
box of
anyway. Like,
assorted items. I'm assuming they used to be Bruno's.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold
Get
it because
real.
You needed some quick cash
Get
in order to
real.
keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey and I had to buy her a new one because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then
you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop.
yeah, I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones.
Oh my
Next
god.
call was new speakers, and now she
Oh my
expects me to buy
god.
her a flat screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting
Yep.
more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've
he's
ever
so sad.
had.
He's so
Ever
angsty.
will have, probably.
She's the only girlfriend you ever will have because you're gay.
Those lawyers about
Yeah.
selling that stuff, right?
But first of all, but second of all, he's falling for a romance scam. Like, no.
Yeah. Poor Henry is being 100% scammed. He's in a rough spot. I don't know if you remember, but in the last session that we played, we literally had a cutscene where we were exploring the mausoleums and when we found him crying in front of his parents' crypt.
Yes, I do remember that.
Like, he's going through it right now, and this bitch is taking advantage of him.
Hardcore. I hate that.
And then just some random girl shows up in his house and is like, "Hi, just so you know, like, here's a bunch of invasive questions about your life."
Poor guy.
I know. He's got it rough right now.
Give me 1 second.
So are you gonna forget all about it, or are you gonna ignore, or are you gonna say I can't just ignore it?
I can't just
Can't
ignore
just
it.
ignore what you did,
Mm.
Henry.
Your
I know.
conscience
You
is
still
so
want the
beautiful.
glass eye? Take it.
That's
Go
a
ahead.
bribe,
It's all
sir.
yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it.
So Renee was kind of right that he is stealing stuff and selling it.
He is doing some shady stuff, although he has an excuse of being a dumb idiot in love.
I was
Maybe
naughty,
that's the
but from
extent of
now
it.
on I'll be
We
nice,
don't
I
know.
promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was
I
in
was
that box
naughty,
of
but
junk
from
you
now
sold
on
to
I'll be nice
Zeke's?
is a
There
crazy
wasn't any
line.
crystal skull in
Yeah.
that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I
Bro.
really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Didn't even look.
Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
All right, buddy.
I'll check back with you later.
Groovy.
So that's groovy. Whatever. Henry's kind of a mess.
Yeah, he is.
We also have another puzzle that I just remembered, which is the Dewey Decimal cards. But it's we have a lot that we have technically all the information that we need.
Okay,
You
cool.
want to do teeth?
Yeah, let's do the teeth.
All right, let's do the teeth. So you're gonna open that book that we got from the study.
Okay. This one.
Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna go to the one about teeth, obviously.
How do I know which one is about teeth? Oh.
It's gonna, yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the ones that I wrote down before.
So you wrote all these down?
Yeah.
Okay. So now there was I don't know if you took a picture of it, but in the office upstairs, there was what's it called? Layout?
Diagram?
Thank you. A diagram of teeth.
Yes, I
All
did.
of the teeth on the, yeah, perfect. Okay, so the teeth on the bookshelf match up with the teeth in a human mouth. There's like top row, bottom row, and like the ones with the big teeth, I believe, are the molars. And you have to pull the teeth in the order that they appear in the story.
When you say teeth though, in this instance, it's just a book with
It's
teeth on it.
The books that represent the teeth. Yes.
Okay.
So you're gonna figure out which book represents which tooth. There's top of mouth, bottom of mouth, left and right. And then the molars are on the bottom. And you have to pull the books in the order that they were pulled in the story.
Okay, hold on. Is this whole top row the top of the teeth? And the whole bottom row is the bottom of the teeth?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's the left side of the mouth and the right side of the mouth.
Right.
So the other thing that I don't remember necessarily is if it's our right or the patient's right, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna hope to God that it's all right.
Well, I think that the names tell you. Again, like the titles of the teeth should be specific.
Yeah, I have it listed in the picture. So, like, the first one would be second molar, and it's this one.
All right, then well, you have to pull them all, so let's try it out.
I'm scared.
Is that the first one that you're doing?
Yeah, it should be upper right second molar. That would be this one.
Oh, wait, real quick.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. Give me 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Da 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 da. I think. Okay, try it out. Try it out.
Okay.
Try it out. You're gonna have to do all of them in the order.
Upper right central incisor. That's so many. So, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Wait, why did you?
And then upper left central incisor would be this one.
Okay.
Is it just clicking it? Is that right?
It's just clicking it.
Lower left lateral incisor. Be this one. Lower right canine. Upper left first bicuspid. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Lower left canine. Lower left third molar. Be the last one. I did it.
You did it! Did anything happen?
No.
Okay, so you didn't do it, and that's okay. um, so I believe I was mistaken. The bottom row isn't exclusively molars. So if you back up from the bookshelf, I'm sorry, I'm giving you faulty information. Well, no, also you were a little bit wrong. That's okay though. Those bottom rows, if you look there, yeah. So this is the teeth this is baby teeth.
Okay.
So it's from like the patient's perspective. So if the book says left, you have to click on the right side.
What?
So it's from the patient's perspective. So if the book says it was like a left tooth, you have to click on the right tooth. And then there's also a delineation between if they were baby teeth or if they were adult teeth. So the baby teeth are going to be clicked on these rows, and then the adult teeth are going to be clicked on the top rows.
But like it never said if any of them were baby teeth. I don't think. Oh, I guess it does say because the first few says primary teeth.
Uh-huh. You got it. You got it. You're getting so good at puzzles.
Okay. Hold
So proud of you.
on.
So those are the first 3 are for the baby teeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna update my notes so that I'm not confused from my notes.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Got this.
upper right
Or-
second molar.
I think there's 4. There's 4 that are baby teeth.
Yeah, upper right central incisor. Upper left central incisor. Lower left lateral incisor. EB. Okay. Let's do that again. And you said it's backwards, so like when it says upper right, I should actually be clicking on the left.
I think so. So like the very first one for the baby teeth, you should click the one that's on the top left shelf all the way to the left. You can
Okay.
do this, I believe in you. You can do this, I believe in you. Go, Bunko, go, go.
Okay, that did something.
There we go. All right, and then do the adult teeth now.
Okay. So we
Got
want
this. You're doing it.
the lower left because it says right, so I want left canine, which is this one. And then the upper right first bicuspid, which is like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Teeth fucking suck, bro.
Yeah, I hate teeth.
I have a whole rant about teeth.
Lower right canine. Lower right third molar. I did it!
Yay! Look at you go! You got an eyeball! We're getting so many eyeballs. We are speed running the eyeballs.
Definitely.
I'm so fucking proud of you, babe.
That wasn't too bad.
It wasn't too bad, and you breezed through it. Like a brief figuring out of who's left was left, but other than that, so good.
Yeah, that was basically first try. Chat, you saw it here first.
Practically first try. Hope you all were watching so you could be impressed. You want to go like chit chat with Renee, or you want to call Bess, or like what you feeling, babe?
Well, I was thinking that we could go. Is Renee still outside?
I believe so.
So yeah, we can go chit chat with Renee, and then maybe we can do the statue puzzle because we have the answers for that.
That sounds like a good time to me.
All right, cool.
I'm not your boss. You can do whatever you want. I'm just here to hang out with you and help
Hello
you when
again.
you inevitably get stuck.
Oh, gee, thanks.
That shovel over there with the interesting handle. Do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
Okay, thanks for that.
Mm-hmm.
I could dig you up some roots.
I could dig you up some roots.
Right
Such
now,
a weird
I
thing
need
to say,
mushrooms.
Nancy.
I was hoping to get 'em picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do.
I'd be happy to pick them for you.
Why, what a generous offer. All right, then. I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. One is here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Usually, chat, I'm not an expert in mushrooms by any stretch of the imagination. But from what little I know about mushrooms, is that the big ones with big red dots are like poisonous.
You would think that, but these ones are actually super not poisonous and actually really safe.
Are you saying that to not spoil anything?
You can put 'em in this bag.
Who knows? They're also, I will say,
How
in this
else may I
lady's
be of
defense,
service
they
to you?
also tend to just be the most
I better get going.
Take care, hon.
visually striking. So if you're making something like a video game, they're just like the easiest and funnest to see.
Okay.
So now you're gonna wander around in the gardens and the mausoleums, and you're gonna find 5 of them. We've seen several already.
Okay. I think I remember seeing them. But before we get the mushrooms, let's do this puzzle.
Yes. So you have a thing that shows you, I believe it's in your inventory.
I think I took a picture of the directions, but how do I get it to change? Like,
If you turn around, there's like creepy statues behind you that will help. You have to click on them.
okay. Are these the statues that have to look like the moth design?
The statue behind you at the top has feathers on its head that will like stand up or like point in different directions, but you have to control these. You have to click on these ones to make them move.
Okay.
and this is going to be a moment of honesty for me here in the chat, and I'm just going to say that I've literally never once in my life figured out how to do this like based on logic. I just have anytime I do this puzzle, I just click and click and click and click and click until it works out.
That's fair.
So I don't know how it works. I can't help you. Godspeed.
Okay. Well, it looks like the one on the left up and the one on the right sideways look correct so far.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Do you know what you did to make them look that way? Like which stats you turn them and all that?
Sure.
Great. We're gonna do so good at this puzzle. Okay, it's different. We're learning.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I just need the one on the right, on the left to go out.
You can do it. You can do it. Okay. Are you figuring stuff out about like which statues move which feathers and how and all that?
Oh, no, not at all.
Oh, great. Okay. Cool beans. Good. Good to know.
But I kind of got it almost, though.
You're so close. You can do it. If at any point you get tired of clicking randomly, I have a spoiler that I can walk you through it, but I can do it without it. I believe in you.
You sound far away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you, but it's almost like you're on the other side of the room.
Well, that's weird. I wonder why. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay. Sorry, I had to apply chapstick. Very important. You understand.
Of course, obviously. This is so weird. Okay.
Ow. Okay.
While you're messing with the vultures, do you mind if I do like some sound testing?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, you can hear me fine right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what about now?
Now you also sound kind of far away. Not as bad.
Weird. That's super weird. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Everything's fine.
You're so far away now. What is it you're doing?
I'm not doing anything. This is so weird. I was gonna get up and microwave myself a piece of pizza, and I'm using my headphones, which I thought were like like they should be the thing that is transmitting the audio. But apparently, when I walk away from my laptop, even if apparently the laptop is the one that's picking up. I don't know how technology works, and I'm not a good streamer, and I'm sorry.
I know on Discord you can change each setting, so your computer or Discord might have the setting for your microphone tied to your computer microphone and not the headset.
Yeah, I thought that I did that. That's what the thing that is frustrating me is that I really thought that I figured all that out already, and then I keep not figuring it out.
Ain't that just the way?
Okay, what about now? Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you pretty good.
Okay. I'm gonna try walking away now, because now I think Discord is talking through my headphones.
I think it is too, because I hear you excellently.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Cool. Yay! Man, I went to all the trouble to connect headphones because I was like, now my audio is going to be all crisp like Bianca's. And then it turns out all this time I haven't even been using them. Daisy,
Yeah.
how's the vulture doing? How you doing?
It's pretty much the same, bestie.
Yeah. Okay. If at any point you want to walk away and start over, like I said, I believe in you. Let me read you. I'll read you from the walkthrough. I'll read you what they do, but I don't know that it will help you.
Okay.
So if you press the first statue, it will put out the third feather while bringing in the fifth and sixth feathers halfway. If you press the second statue, it will put out the first feather and the first, third, and the fifth feathers halfway. If you press the third statue, it will bring out the first feather halfway and bring the first feather in halfway and put the fourth feather out. And if you press the fourth statue, it will bring out the third and sixth feathers halfway.
Of course.
So I hope that clears everything up for you and makes it really easy to figure out.
What's really frustrating is I'm so close.
I know, but you're gonna keep being so close for like a while. So like I said, if you get annoyed, I can help, but I want to make sure that you have sufficient time to explore and try to figure it out yourself. But again, this is my big shame, is that I've literally never once in my life figured this one out by myself. The note that like you found, like in the I think it's in the book, there's like clues about like what shape the feathers need to be in for it to unlock the puzzle. And in the thing, it's like, if you listen hard enough, you don't even have to turn around, you'll just know. And I'm like, there's no way. I mean, like people in the chat, you can let me know if you've played this game, if you got good enough at the buzzard puzzle that you didn't even have to turn around to know what direction the feathers were facing. But like, in my opinion, that sounds super fake.
I can kind of tell that they have an audio cue, but they all sound the same to me, too.
Right, like, it's just, like, the general sound of, like, something shifting.
Yeah.
I don't feel like there's a difference in the cues. I really think that that letter is bullshit, but it makes me mad every time. Every time I play this game, I'm like, you can't fucking tell! You fucking liar!
You're flexing for the people reading the blog looking for help.
Yeah, right? Like, yeah, Northologic had to use a walkthrough for this. That, like, this one is a little... Again, the note is so cocky, and it makes me mad every time I play this game. It's like, yeah, I don't even need to look, and I can just figure that shit out. And it's like, fuck you, bro.
Oh my god, I'm so close. Ugh.
Yeah, I know. That's how this game goes.
I'm less close.
You're making it worse.
Ain't that just the way?
Ain't that the way? Eventually, fun story that I found out while I was, I was like just looking up the walkthroughs to like go through the plot so I could recount it to you, and then I found out that apparently someone, I think it was actually Her Interactive, which is the company that makes these games, made a website for Professor Hotchkiss, because she's in like almost every game. And apparently someone made like a real website for her.
That's great.
Go. I love when shit like that happens. Apparently in this game, there's some sort of Easter egg you can get where like there's information on her website, and if you like use it for one of the puzzles in this game, you get an Easter egg.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I love when shit like that happens.
Nancy, you're gonna get sick doing this in the rain.
I know, you spend a lot of time out in the gardens and in like the cemetery area, and it's never addressed the fact that like Nancy's just like spending hours wandering around I mean, it's New Orleans, so it's probably a warm rain, you know? Are you sick of that shit?
I reset it.
Okay.
Hopefully. Because I'm sure that I got it wrong anyway. I don't know if I can bounce back from it.
Did you reset it? Did you look up and check?
You're right. Let me look up and check.
I was gonna say that you just walked in and you were like, probably did.
This looks
Yeah.
reset.
That looks reset.
Okay.
Do you
Yeah.
Okay. Press the third buzzer.
Okay, now.
Buzzard?
Hold on. By third,
Okay.
do we mean the second one on the left? Like this one?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Pressed.
Wait, wait a minute, stop. That wasn't the one. I misunderstood you. Why did you
Abby?
think that was the third? Why did you think that was the third one? I meant like
Abby.
you just go straight. Okay, listen. This is not my fault. Why did you think that was the third one? That's the first one.
That can't be the first one.
Am I crazy? That seems like it would be the first one, and then it just goes straight across the screen. 1, 2, 3.
No.
4.
No.
Why not?
Because top down. Left to right, top down.
No.
No, so, like,
because
so-
they're like in a line.
No, look. Left top would be 1. Right top would
No.
be 2. Left bottom
they're-
would be 3.
No, they're
right
like
top-
they're no, that's so wrong, and you're crazy for thinking that. They just go straight across. 1, 2, 3, 4 in a line.
What do you mean in a line?
They're like in a curved line. So like the head that's the farthest left that you thought was 3, that's 1. And then the one that's slightly above and to the right is 2, etc. That's what I think. And I'm just using one that doesn't have pictures, it just has numbers, so we're going to see if that's right.
So we could both, in theory, be wrong.
We're gonna see, but do it my way, and then we're gonna see if I was right. I feel like I am.
Okay.
So you reset it. Press the third one in my version.
So this one, I'm hovering over it right now. I'll wait for you to see.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the one. Yes. And then press that one again. And then press the second one.
Which is this one. I'm hovering.
Yes. Okay, and then press the first one.
Okay.
And then the fourth one. Yes. Did anything happen? Yay!
Damn, it just like chucked something at me.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, is that it for that one?
That's it for that one.
First try.
First try.
Wait,
So, yeah, so not down there, but the statues of the buzzards that I was right about, that key opens their bases.
Okay. I don't think you need to highlight the fact that you were right about it.
I mean, I think that it's important for the audience to know. We're trying to create a narrative here, and Orthologic isn't gonna know that I was right unless I make sure. I'm trying to make sure that we're being really clear and communicative for the people that are spending their time watching us.
Well, I think something that's really fun is that it looks like on this gravestone that 2007, little Easter egg, probably when the game was made, is when this man in the story died.
That might be true.
Cute.
That probably is, honestly, because this did come out around 2007. He died this year.
It's a shame I don't have any more butter.
Just shove it in the lock. No, the lock. I forgot that this is the worst thing you do.
This doesn't look like it
Got a
fits.
key. The vulture gave you a key.
Oh, I guess it did fit.
It did. Why would the vulture give you a key that doesn't fit?
I don't know,
Now you got an
because
eyeball. And now do that 3 more times with the other statues.
3 more times.
Yeah, we're gonna get so many eyes from this. That's why it was hard, because you get a lot of eyes.
I don't even know which one I already clicked.
I think you clicked the third one, which, again, I'm right about that.
Guys, look at all these eyes that I'm getting by myself.
So many fucking eyes. See, we're already over halfway with the eyes.
Ew, that one's red.
Yeah, some of these are... the first one you got was like a snake eye, too. Like, it had like a slit.
Yeah.
Some of these glass eyes are pretty questionable, but...
Do you remember those dry eye commercials with that really old man?
No. What?
There was like a series of dry eye commercials for like dry eye medications, and they all had this old man, and he would always say something like dry eye. Like, he had just this really flat pan voice, and it was like early 2000s maybe when it was prominent. But I say this because the red eye reminded me of that guy.
Oh, okay. I did not see that. The red eye does look like I would be concerned. I can get like a decorative eye, and if I saw it, I'd be like, oh, it's like a contact lens or something like that. Maybe he's like a cosplayer. But like
Yeah.
just a red eye, and I'd be like, oh, that guy has pink eye. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Been there.
Oh, really? I've
Oh,
never had it.
you've never had it?
Don't you jinx me. Never
Got
had
to
it.
be a painted
Hey, look at the
conch.
mushroom.
This mushroom looks fucking disgusting.
No, it's good. That's a good mushroom.
I would not touch this mushroom with like a 10-foot pole.
Well, you're gonna pick 5 of them, so...
This mushroom is what started The Last of Us.
This mushroom is, like, it's got boils on it. It's like...
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a really... I don't know why they went really, really hard on the graphics specifically for those horrifying-looking mushrooms.
Yeah, like, that's terrible.
It's really, really detailed in a way that they didn't need to do.
Wait, I haven't been here before.
You haven't.
Another painted conch. Yes.
I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Oh no! Am I just...
I was so excited. I was so sad the last time we played this game that you did not get to see the alligator.
Oh, that's scary.
I am so excited that you got to see it.
Oh.
Don't do it again. What are you doing?
Oh no! No! Oh my god!
That one is so graphic. You like have to watch yourself get like pulled underwater. Like,
That's horrifying.
congratulations, you got another really good Nancy death.
Oh my god.
That one's a really good one.
Yeah, sure. That's one
Well,
word for it.
I don't know if you remember, but we have found out that Bruno Bolet liked to have pets that he would train to do weird things.
Yeah, so is the alligator a pet?
We might have to learn how to teach the alligator a trick.
I mean, that's cool, but he did kill me.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's an alligator.
That's true.
You have to respect wildlife, Bianca. God.
I know, I was being very disrespectful there.
Well, okay, to be fair, it is stupid for you to go back to the pond.
I thought maybe
I don't know why you went back
like,
a second time after seeing that.
I thought that I could just like get up close to the water and not like touch the log again.
Nope.
I didn't want to touch the log.
You didn't get up close to the water the first time. You went onto the log.
True.
Like, I'm so glad you got to see the alligator. There we go.
Oh, Nancy had nothing to say about that mushroom.
She said, I'm so fucking sick of these mushrooms. Oh yeah, did you write that one down?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I've been this way. Goodbye.
How many do you have?
4, I think I just picked up.
Okay.
There should be 5, right?
Mm-hmm. I know where the last one is.
I've been all these ways.
You know where you haven't been? In their backyard.
It's crazy that you say that. Like, as soon as I click through to it.
I knew you'd figure it out eventually.
I'm so good at this game.
Did you pick me
You're
those
like-
mushrooms yet?
You should work for the FBI. You're an amazing detective.
Still working on it.
How else may I be of service to you?
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Nice talking to you.
Hi, Bean.
Well,
She's got a boat. Yeah, sorry. The dogs are here because I'm eating my pizza and they want the pizza.
Why does it not tell me how many mushrooms? Oh, 4. Okay. I am
Oh,
missing
you
one
want one?
still.
Well,
Yeah.
try the yard again.
Okay. I thought for sure I had 5.
I think there's another one in the yard that you haven't gotten yet.
You're right.
Yep, I know.
You are letting this power trip go straight to your head.
Sorry, I've missed you.
This is how you show it.
Yeah, I'm not expressing myself well. I apologize.
did you pick me those
You're
mushrooms
getting better
yet?
with the motion
Sure
controls
did.
too.
Well, bless
Thank
your
you.
heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Yeah, I died.
I forgot to
Just so you
warn
know, I
about
died and I
Bernie,
was
didn't
revived by the gods
If
of this
by
game.
Bernie, you mean the alligator that almost had me for
That's
dinner?
Bernie.
Yeah, you did.
I don't think he's very trained well, if it still eats me.
Kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows.
It depends on what he trained him to do, you know?
Problem is,
Yeah.
now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot.
Or she wants me
You really
dead.
help yourself to that shovel.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
earned
that
it.
would be a pretty easy way to kill someone.
Nice
Yeah.
talking to you.
Come see me anytime.
Just be like, well, you can go walk into that swamp. There's probably nothing in the water.
There's definitely nothing in the water. Not at all.
It's fine.
So,
All right, go through your checklist and stuff.
okay.
See how we're doing. We've done a lot.
Did that.
I'm gonna have to take a picture of what I can see because I have like the cardboard box that my pizza slice came in,
All done.
and it's opened, and like
Check.
immediately behind it is just the top half of Charles' face staring over it.
I haven't done that. Check. All done. Can't check that off yet. Did that.
You've done so much. We're
But I was
breezing
just,
through.
yeah, I was just thinking that.
It's been like 1 hour, and this is like the most productive hour of your life.
So true. Okay, I think we're caught up.
Did that. Can't check that off yet. Did that.
Yeah, we're caught up.
Nice.
Okay. So do we want to go do the thing we need the shovel for? Is that the grave? The Charlie Wicker grave?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have everything we need for that?
Let me check. I think we do. But I mean, if you want to head out there.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking like we're already outside. Why not?
Yeah, why the hell not? It's a lovely day, as you can see.
It's quite a lovely day to be outside.
Do you remember how to get there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have everything we need.
Okay,
Now, I do
cool.
want you to try to figure this one out for yourself before I tell you how to do it, because I think you can.
I think I can too.
That's the spirit. There we go. Alright, and you have all that stuff written down.
Well, I have the WNE blah 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 blah. I have that written down.
Good. Alright. What else can you see on this screen? What other information are they giving you? Okay, you're going for it. So you should close your inventory. Something. Nope. So, okay. Alright.
What?
Yep. So you should close your inventory because there's some stuff happening.
Oh,
So
the
move
fingers.
around a little bit more.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. So what do you think that means?
Like how many turns you have left?
What?
How many turns you have left?
Okay. Try it out.
Or does it mean I have to go west 4 spaces?
Try it the fuck out, bitch. There you go.
Okay. Hello?
Hello?
It kicked me out.
Yeah. So, it says 4.
Hold
So
on.
it says 4.
And there's 4 directions.
Uh-huh. Well,
Okay.
that is also true. So it says 4.
Oh, what about the 4th letter in the string?
What? No. What do you... Sorry. Try it out, I guess.
Okay, because the 4th letter would be S, so I have to go south.
Can you go south
No.
from here?
No.
No. Mm-mm. So... So the skeleton hand says 4. And the first direction that you have is what?
West.
Uh-huh.
So I should go west 4 times.
Try it out. And then what do you do after that?
1, 2, 3, 4. And then I should go north 1 time.
There you go.
And then I should go
Just go
east. Well, I should go north again.
Why did... Yeah, I was just about to say. You have to go north twice because the hand said 2. And then you move to east. No, nope, you did 3. That's fine. Keep trying. Nope.
See, I don't understand because the
Yeah,
finger
okay.
for 1
'Cause
keeps
you
coming
keep
back up.
moving... Yeah, I know that because you can technically keep moving that way, but just do the first number that the hand tells you. So move west 4 times. And then it doesn't matter what else it says after that. Move west 4 times.
Move west
And then-
another 4 times?
No. And then change your direction
Okay.
to the next direction in the list. And then move west or move north twice.
Uh-huh.
Not more than twice. just twice, and then change direction. So move east once, and then not more than once, and then change direction. There we go. You're concentrating so hard.
I really am.
Look at you go. You found a grave and you're digging up a grave in the ancestral home of a family that you don't know and didn't need you to come be around. That's a cool eyeball, though. So
That's pretty cool eyeball. Also, first try.
first try, didn't need any help. You got it immediately. Didn't need any directions.
I am so good at this game.
You're like a genius. Genius.
Okay, I think that's everything outside for now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, look in your observations real quick. I want to see something in your observation notes.
Yeah.
See if you wrote down at any point what it might be in clues, actually. I think that when we were talking to Renee last time we played, she told us something. If you remember, she wrote that creepy thing on her wall because she heard something in her room.
Yeah, I
don't
remember
know
her
if-
saying something about that.
Yeah, did we write it down in our clues or observations?
Spirit in the wall of her room, one that's trying to cast a spell on her. It was until she painted anti-spell symbols on the wall, where all the weird mumbo-jumbo stuff she heard was really coming from.
Mm-hmm. We might need to, like, go look at the thing on her wall again, maybe? I don't remember if we already got her to tell us what she heard. Try talking to her again, maybe? Just to see if it helps. If not, we'll go up to her room.
Hello again.
Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
Fare
Yeah,
thee
okay.
well.
I might give this to you then, because I think we might have heard it when we played last, and we did not write it down.
I can start by going in her room, question mark?
Yeah, try it out. You're gonna have to use a key. You have a key in your bag for the room.
Okay.
Try to, like, examine the creepy wall, if you can.
It doesn't give
Okay,
me... No.
That's alright. No, that's alright. That's alright. Now go back over and look at the chest in her room. So you remember this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. So each button makes part of a symbol. My personal opinion is that you should make a little diagram with the number of dots around the circle and draw what little portion of the symbol each one makes, and that will make it easier for you.
But that's so much drawing.
Well, if you don't want to do it, you can try doing it just like raw. It's up to you.
All right, let me try writing it down.
I believe in you.
I just want you to know that the top button is going to be 1, and then to the left is going to be 2, and then to the right is going to be 3. And we're going to keep going in that order.
That's a bad order, Jesus. I really strongly morally oppose the way that you number things. Why would you not go like a clock?
How many dots are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's a lot of dots.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, why would you not make it like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever helps you get through this, I'm here to support.
All right. 1.
You can do this. I believe that you can do this.
7 hours later.
It is going to take a second, and that's okay.
I can't unselect, huh?
Nope.
All right.
So you just got to remember what's already there, and then draw what has just appeared.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who comes up with this shit?
Bunch of sadists, that's who.
That's right. Bunch of hardy shit.
It's fun. We're having fun, Bianca.
AI could never do this.
AI would never come up with puzzles as infuriating as Nancy Drone.
So true. Six is like loop, loop, and X with loops at the end.
Is it?
7 is like
I don't know. You might be... Okay.
7 is like pasta.
So
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
Spoken
yeah.
like a true person who just came back from visiting Italy.
Hey. Yeah, this is 6. It's got like an X with loops. Yeah.
Yeah, you got that.
8. One little, a one big, and one squiggly. 9. A reverse scythe.
It's the other half of... It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Oh god.
You're doing so good. That's like the Libra symbol, like scales.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
You wouldn't?
It reminds me more of like a camping tent.
Man, we see the world so differently.
Isn't that great?
What beautiful differing perspectives we have.
This one is like really hard for me specifically to draw. I don't know if baby Abby was able to draw it.
I understand your confusion. Part of what helps me is to look at that symbol and figure out if it's in one of the symbols around, and like just like denote what you need to remember. It doesn't have to look exactly like it, but like if you need to remember like there's a jagged little tooth hanging down, you know?
Yeah, that's a
Like
good point.
this is your key, whatever you need to get you through this.
You're so supportive.
I'm here to serve, babe. I'm always here for you. Double sides.
Oh, now 14 is the opposite of 11.
There you go. You seeing shit. It's figuring shit out.
I'm seeing shapes so well.
You are so good at shapes, babe. When I took my neuropsych test, there was a whole section that was like shapes, and I literally out loud to the like fucking PhD scientists testing me. I was like, you guys, I'm gonna fucking crush this. And I literally told them, I was like, I play a lot of Nancy Drew games. I'm gonna be really good at this.
That's so funny.
And to be fair, I was really good at it.
And they didn't say anything out loud to you, but on the inside, they were like, oh yeah, she got that
Holy
tism.
shit, she's so good at it. No, it's... Okay, the psych test came back and it did not say I had the tism. It said I had severe ADHD and the bottom 2% of working memory of anyone that had ever taken that test.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm God's strongest soldier. Can you imagine tiny little Abby, like half her brain not working, no working memory? Like, this is why I always tell you that it's super important to take notes in this game, because for me, I couldn't remember something, like in this game, I would see a symbol, and then the second I clicked to walk away from it, I'd be like, what did I just see?
Yeah, that's been me the whole time too. So it might be a shared diagnosis.
Listen, we can commiserate together.
God, those top shapes are really hard to draw for me.
It's just a swirl and then a bigger swirl.
Okay.
It's just like a half moon, and there's like a little swirl in the middle that comes out.
Okay, artist.
Listen, I support you. I'm here for you. I know this is a trying time.
Okay, I got them all drawn.
Okay. So now clear this one out, like click and make it reset. And then we're going to start building these shapes that we see.
Does it matter which one I start with?
It does not matter which one you start with, but each one, remember, so you learned while you were going through that you can only press 4 buttons.
Yes.
So study each symbol and then study your little key that you made and figure out which 4 buttons you need to press for each of these. You're going to have to do all 4 of them.
Okay, this will most assuredly take me a few tries, but we can do this.
Right?
Yeah.
We can. You have all the information you need.
Okay.
Which one are you going to start with? You're going to start with the pasta and the hearts?
I actually am trying to figure out which one I want to start with.
Okay. I love you. I'm here for you.
Okay. Yeah, let's start with the hearts. So top left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Look at that, counting
2,
like a clock.
3, 4. Okay. And then did I do it? No. I'm missing the top.
Well, also, if you notice, so the sides aren't quite right. Those swirlies shouldn't like run into the heart like that. And then there's 2 lines on the bottom that are sticking up in the middle of the pasta that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
And you're missing that top bar.
Okay. Well, because 4 is the only one that has hearts. So it's gotta be that one.
Mm-hmm. And that's part's right because it has that little squiggle at the bottom.
Okay. Hmm.
So we're looking for a button that has like dashes across the middle going down vertically to make that middle. Okay. Does that look right to you?
No.
So maybe try to find those dashes in the middle first, because we know now, we do know for a fact, those first 2 you pressed are right. Look at that. That one has that big dash at the top. Mm-hmm. And then the pasta. Right? So now what we need is a symbol that has those 2 half circle swirls on each side and a big dot in the middle.
Mm. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
We did it!
Did it! I'm
Yeah!
so proud of you! You got 1 down, 3 to go. This is easy as pie. You're gonna crush this.
It's because I took such good notes.
Yes, it is, bitch. You wrote shit down. These are the joys that you get to experience when you take good notes.
That's crazy.
This is all just me trying to get you to take better notes in your life.
16, 15, 14, 13? That's not right. Oh, that's 12. Okay.
So, also, the one that you pressed had 2 lines coming down the bottom.
Yeah, you're right.
I know. And also, there's no dots in this symbol that you're working on.
No, I know. The dot's a mistake.
So, we need to get those 2 curved lines with 1 line going down the middle. So you were halfway there. You got that just like diagonal line curl, and you got the bottom 2 horizontal lines. You were right about those. And then there's 2 more buttons. Mm-hmm. That's right. And then there's 2 more buttons. Oh, yeah.
3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
Yeah!
You are doing so good, sweetie.
I feel like one of those kids that's playing with like the shape blocks. Like what shape goes.
Yeah. And I'm a kindergarten teacher, like, so that's a circle.
Yeah.
And the hole you're putting it in is a square. So where do we think the circle goes?
I'm doing so good.
You're doing amazing, babe. So
No, I messed this one up. That's
okay. That's all right. Are you identifying?
4,
You identified the issue right away. You know, I don't need to help you with this. You know
Yeah.
what it is. Oh, that's a good question. Northologic asked what your favorite part of Italy was.
Oh, easily. We went to go see the Vatican. And the Vatican was my favorite part. And the reason why is because when you're like walking through the Sistine Chapel, and you're seeing all of these amazing pieces of art that were created, it's especially nowadays with the like slop that gets generated, you know, by AI and stuff. It's so easy to forget how amazing human ingenuity can really be. And it, like, looking at that art, I was like, it just doesn't even feel like it could have been made by a person because it's so perfect. Like, it was so amazing.
I mean, Michelangelo basically gave his life for the Sistine Chapel. Like, it ruined him.
Yeah, he fell and broke his femur, and he died from that.
Yeah, and he also got his eyesight and his lungs were damaged because he was plaster would fall
Oh
from the ceiling.
no.
Yeah, oh yeah, like that he literally like basically killed himself making that. And like that, not to be dramatic, but like it shows. You know what I mean?
It does.
Like he put literally his whole life into it. God, I'm so fucking jealous that you got to see the goddamn motherfucking Sistine Chapel. Fuck. It's so good. And you know that I'm fucking obsessed with the Vatican. Why did you clear it, by the way? You were doing really well. Oh, no, you did it! Oh, phenomenal. You cleared it because you finished it. I'm so proud of you. Sorry. I'm obsessed with the Vatican and you distracted me. I'm so sorry.
And I got to see the Pope in real life and he blessed me.
You got to see the poop!
Yeah, la Papa. Well, il Papa.
Il Papa.
Il
You got to see
Papa.
the Chicago Pope, the best Pope to see, in
Let's
my
go,
personal
Cubs.
opinion.
Yeah.
Let's go, Popes. Hey, yo, go Bears.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's really, ugh.
Yeah.
Did you know that okay, this is crazy to say on a live stream. Did you know that the Vatican has, like, one of the largest porn collections of all time?
I am not surprised.
Like, in the history of humanity. It has, like, ancient hentai.
That's honestly so cool, though. Like, if you think about it, like, you know, if the world gets destroyed and aliens come down and they find the Vatican and they find literally, like, all of humanity's
Thousands of
stuff.
years of porn. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. The Vatican is, in a lot of ways, like a modern-day Library of Alexandria because of just the amount of history that it has archived.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I'm still super tinfoil hat-y about it. I'm so obsessed with finding out what they're hiding in there because they're real secretive. Like, there's the archives that the public have access to, and then there's all the shit that they're like, no one is ever going to know what we have in here.
Yeah.
I love shit like that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. Between the Vatican and AO3, aliens are gonna know all of our freaky kinks. The aliens are gonna be like, these humans were crazy. And you know what? I think that is an incredible legacy for us to leave in the universe. We sent out that golden record and it had like the sound of birds singing and babies crying. And what it should have had was just fucking just like a bunch of AO3 fics tagged like dead dove, do not open, lemon, lime, like all of it. Mpreg, we need the aliens to know about that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There's a really funny story. One of my friends from work, she teaches like a teen class, and she said one of her teenagers has been like obsessively drawing Mpreg.
Oh my god.
What was it? It wasn't. Was it Sherlock and Watson Mpreg? I can't remember. It's like clearly this child lives on Tumblr, and she was talking about how she, as an educator, had to like sit her down and be like, you can't fucking draw Mpreg in class. Like, I am so thrilled that you have like a passion, but you can't do that in class.
How's it going?
And I just love that. That's beautiful.
That is beautiful. Also, Nick is here. He says hi. He came to give me a drink because he's an amazing husband and we love him.
Hello.
Hi, Nick.
Hi.
I don't know if you could hear him. He said hi, though, out loud.
I heard him a little bit.
Okay, good.
With your
He's
puzzle.
there.
Chat says hi, too. He left.
Chat says hi too. We got it in time.
Yeah,
I
we
always
did.
love a cameo from Nick.
Yeah.
I'm glad to know that he's around in case you get another really, really hard puzzle and then we need him to like swoop in and save the day again.
Okay. I'm still doing this one. I stopped to take a drink. I was dying for a while there.
Yeah, you did fuck this one up and you're gonna have to start over.
Oh, that's too bad. I'm struggling on this last one.
Okay. Well, you had the interesting part is that you had the right symbol and then you changed it.
I'm not surprised. Because it's supposed to be these, right? This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, and then... No. See what happened. 14. 11. Oh, I mixed that up. No, I didn't.
So remember that symbol that you were trying the first time that the hearts were there was a heart with 2 lines coming down from it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we see a heart and we see 2 lines coming down.
Oh, I see. They're not attached. I thought they were attached. Okay. So, and then I need... Okay.
I do think it was really cute. Your like panicked little chat says hi.
Yeah.
All right,
I had
so
to make
now
sure.
So now we need these 2 half circle swirls on the outside with dots in the middle. There we go. You did it.
Yeah.
So proud of you. We have officially broken into a stranger's personal belongings.
I love this for us. Do you
Mhm.
think I'm gonna need to write this down?
So, do you remember when you wrote down all those sigils because you're such a good detective?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we might need to translate it because do you remember where we've heard these things before?
The puppet boy that I don't like.
The freaky little puppet boy, she wrote down the phrase that she was hearing. She thought it was a demon. It was a tiny little mannequin doll in the attic, which I don't know if it's better or worse than it just being a demon.
Yeah, truly, I would rather it be a ghost.
Like, rather a malevolent spirit than have to deal with the little mannequin boy.
Yeah. Okay, so this one, because there's a lot here, I just took a picture on my phone.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Well, because also, again, if you wrote down the symbols, you can just go through and look and then just write the translation under where you drew out the symbols.
Oh, true. I did draw out the symbols. I guess I'll just do
I know,
that. Okay.
That's why I'm saying that.
Okay. You are so wise in your infinite wisdom. Okay.
But thank you.
Okay. So the first one is ba.
Ba.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna number them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5, 6, 7. Should there be 7 or more than 7?
Let me see. 7.
Okay. I wasn't sure if some of them were combined and some of them were not, so just making sure.
It's understandable.
1, ba.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Mm-hmm.
2 is za.
Za.
3. Ma Shupenya Mama Mi Shumama. 3 is Lu.
Great.
4 is hold on. 4 is okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna need clarification on 4 because what I drew does not look like any of the options here.
I mean, the other thing is that you're still in the room and you can literally just put the book down and turn around.
Okay, but that's like a lot of work.
All right, what does it look like you drew?
Okay, so it looks like I drew a square with like concaved angles, like parentheses on either side of the square, and then a dot in the middle. So I guess it kind of looks like pa, but not a triangle, a square.
It's okay. It's pa.
It is pa. Okay, I just drew
I
it
don't
poorly.
know what the fuck you. Why did you add a fourth side?
I don't know.
That's fine. It's fine. It's pa.
5 is
Da, 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 da.
is it D?
It is.
Okay.
I should just. No, it's fine. I'll tell you.
No, like I think it's okay that like if I have it and I'm just confirming that, that's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
6 is moo.
Yes.
Moo.
Say moo.
7 is ka. Okay. And then, is there anything else to write down from this one?
I don't believe so. I think that is all we need in this book.
Okay. Cool.
Congratulations, you just translated your first spectraloquy word.
Wait, hold on. Let's say it out loud. Bazalupa di mulka.
Nope, don't like it. Don't do that again. Was that the only thing in that chest, by the way? Did you really dig around in there?
Well, I don't know. Now that you say that, I don't know. I don't think I can click on anything else.
Okay, if you can't click on anything else, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you really rooted around in there because it's important.
Well, yeah, it doesn't give me another thing to
That's
click.
alright. Then that's all that we needed. That's all that we needed then, babe.
All right, girl. Okay.
I just wanted to make sure. You want to eat more candies because remember she has a bunch of chocolates. Apparently, I don't remember if it's this game or not, but apparently if you eat enough chocolates in a row, Nancy will just die from eating too much chocolate. That's another Nancy death you can trigger.
That's really silly.
It's really, really good because you can just do this for the whole game if you wanted to. And then I guess, yeah, Nancy dies of overdosing on chocolate.
I think it would be funnier if Nancy dies because the chocolates were actually poisoned.
She's making those chocolates with those weird mushrooms.
Yeah.
Nancy takes way too many shrooms and dies terrified.
Oh, God. Props to the voice actor for doing some hiccups.
She really committed.
Yes, she did.
Can you open that dresser?
Hold.
If you can't, it's fine.
Let me try to get back to it.
I just can't remember.
This one. No.
Okay.
What about the
Well, fuck it,
nightstand? No?
Let's go back to the dummy then.
Time to go back to this bitch-ass dummy.
We about to get freaky with the dummy.
That sounds bad, Abby.
I meant it to be. It was funny.
Oh, it's funny.
I'm making a joke for the streams.
Oh, jokes.
I got those jokes.
I got that joke in me.
Also, you don't always have... Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
You don't always have to zoom in on the key. You can just click on the door, like the doorknob with the key. It just saves a step. It's not a big deal. Alright, make the dummy sing.
Okay. So I click them all and then I click talk, right? In their
Yep.
order. Okay.
Yep.
Blue.
Like that you're singing.
Yeah. D. Moo. Ta. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah. No, he's great. He's your buddy. He's your best friend. And he gave you his eyeball. Isn't that nice of him?
I don't want it.
Take the eyeball.
No, what is this? I don't want it.
You gotta reach in there.
Oh,
Oh, it's so good. Alright, so this is a fetch quest. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth till tiny treasure you discover. So, this is going to be a graveyard search. Nope, you don't know yet. So also, go back and there's a coin in the eyeball. Grab the coin in the eyeball. Socket, I guess. An eye socket. Okay, do you remember what we need the coin for?
I'm gonna be so for real. No, not at all. I don't remember there
What?
being a no. When was there a coin? Do you want me to put it in the fountain?
What? No!
Oh, for the
Why would you-
gumball? The gumball machine?
Yeah!
You sounded so pained.
Throw it in the fountain.
You know, you make a wish.
Oh my god. Thank god this isn't like a real life situation with stakes because you'd just be throwing evidence into fountains. my god.
I feel like it's worth a shot, right? Look at all these eyeballs.
We're doing so good. We're like really zooming, truly. Like not even being sarcastic. We're doing really, really well.
We only need 5 more eyeballs.
We only need 5 more eyeballs.
All right.
Okay, so let's check our checklist.
Okay. Checklist.
I haven't done that.
We've
Check,
done a
check,
lot,
check,
so
check,
we're gonna
check.
make sure that we.
I still need to find Bruno's letter.
Mm-hmm.
Check. Did that. Still have to do that.
Okay, I have to check Bruno's secret study. I have to check his books. I have to find Iggy. I still have to figure out the Jack in the Box tune.
Mm-hmm.
Check. I haven't done that. Did that. Did that.
Okay. It's mostly all of Bruno's stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
haven't done that.
so for the head, or the note that was found in the head.
Yeah.
If you go downstairs into, do you know the room that we entered this from, like the living room area?
Yeah.
Go poke around in there.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
So, yep. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I'm detecting.
Yeah, you are. I'm not even giving you the... okay. Oh, okay, you're done with that. So if you were to go back to that book, maybe, do you remember what the note in the dummy's eyeball said?
It said... No.
Okay. It said, the last denizen buried under my watch. What are you doing?
Getting lost.
So this is a book that is a catalog of everyone buried in the cemetery.
Right, so the last person is Tammy Tasselman.
Uh-huh. And she's buried in Terra Siesta.
Okay. Let me write that down. Oh, let me write that down.
Uh-huh.
Tammy Tasselman. Tara.
Oh, also, did you write...
Yes. Duh. What?
Did you write down the musical notes that came out of the Jack in the Box?
Yes, we have those.
Okay, good. We'll do that in a minute. Have you not... You don't know what to do with it?
No.
Good to know.
The thing, my gripe about Nancy Drew games is that, to me, the pieces of these puzzles do not obviously fit together.
Okay, what's like the one thing we've done that has a musical component?
Old.
And I'm giving you a little bit of grace because it's been a long time. But do you remember the one thing we did that had like a musical component?
I remember the spider's web had some musical to it.
That is exactly right. And that's the only thing we've seen so far that has a musical component.
Yeah.
And we're looking for a bunch of eyeballs, and we found a clue.
Spiders have 8 eyes.
What? Okay, yeah. Maybe we could get a glass eyeball if we plugged in those musical notes into the spider's web.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean right here. There's like nothing connecting those clues except for the fact that they're both like kind of music.
Okay, so I don't know if you remember, but the actual Jack in the Box had a spider that came out as the main thing in the box.
You must feel really good after stretching so much.
Oh my god. The box had an eyeball on it, and then it played a musical tune, and then a spider came out. How many more connections do you need?
By using this spider thing?
Yep.
Okay. Question.
Yeah.
How do I know which one is which note?
We did find a little diagram. I don't remember where it was, and if you did not write it down, give me a second.
I feel like I might have had that on my phone and just deleted it, but let me double check. Because I saw it on my phone and I was like, we did this one, we don't need it anymore.
Nope, I still need it. That's okay.
Oh, hold on. No, it's not helpful.
Okay. Okay, so let me try to find, I don't remember where. Give me 5 seconds. Spider. Da 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 da. Click on one of the strings
Okay.
real fast. Does it pop up with a subtitle that
Yeah.
says what the note is?
That one
Okay.
said A,
Okay, so then the next one will be
B, C, D. Oh, okay, there's high C and middle C. D,
Okay.
E, F, G.
So are you writing this down?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Hold on. A, B.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
Was it high C and then middle C? Yeah. High. F. Okay, but the only thing is, the notes that we wrote down from the spider Jack in the Box, we did not write down if they were high or mid C. We only wrote that it was just C.
You're saying we like I did. Do you want me to tell you?
Chat has a good connection for the plot that they have. The game has points of greed, friendship, and dental health.
Yes.
Very important.
All like through lines of the human condition, truly. Not spending money on. Honestly, someone needs to tell Henry Bole that he is getting catfished 100%.
100%.
100%.
I agree.
Is getting taken advantage of.
Never spend money on love.
He's in what's it called? Like a pig slaughtering?
Oh, pig butchering is a little bit
That's
different, but I'm so happy that you remembered that. That was from my presentation.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, I know this. I
I'm
was
so
told about this.
happy. Yeah.
Well, anyway, play the notes.
All right, I'm gonna go for it.
You got it.
1, 2, 3. D. 1, 2, 3.
Why you sound so scared?
D. C. D. E. C.
Like terrified and trying to sing at the same time. E. C.
I got an eyeball.
Got an eyeball.
Thanks, chat.
Congratulations. Yeah, thank you, chat, for helping us in lieu of Bianca taking adequate notes. They're getting better, so I don't want to be too mean to them.
I am getting better.
Go back for a second and talk to Henry. I just want to see what happened.
Okay.
I'm just curious to see if he has any shit to say to us.
Yes?
No.
I'll let you get back to
All right,
work.
that's fine. All right,
Groovy.
so you wrote down the name of the lady who was the last denizen buried, right?
Yeah, Tammy Tasselman, buried in
So-
Terra Siesta.
So go write that in the note in the dummy's eye.
Oh, okay. Um, I wish it was more obvious.
Why do you pull that out every time you go into your inventory, and then no matter what the task is, you, you pull out that one sheet from that puzzle we did literally a month ago. Nope, not Terra Siesta.
Oh,
You're ready. The name of the woman.
oh.
That looks like the right name.
Okay. What now?
All right, so now you're gonna go find Tammy Tasselman. She's in Terra Siesta. If you need to look at the little model so that you can find it fast, you can. If you want to just go for it, you can just go for it. Gotta go around, babe.
I'm trying.
All right, we did not take directions. We don't need them.
We don't need them at all.
Love the spirit of just like, I go where. So this is 40 Winks Mausoleum, so this is not it.
It's okay. We'll get there eventually.
Crowning Crypts. Yeah, no, we're gonna be. I mean, listen, you got this.
Look at that. I found it. First try. I went right
So,
there.
Great. Amazing. Now click. Tammy Tasselman. So, couldn't sleep without a peep. So she died. So when she died, we buried her deep.
That's fucked. Also, imagine being born on Christmas and dying on Halloween. Like, damn.
I know, crazy, right?
Also, she was 105.
Maybe she had one of the crystal skulls.
Oh, you're so right for that.
Someone murdered her. That's Bruno murdered her.
To get her skull. Her crystal skull.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So the tombstone is a clue.
Okay.
Couldn't sleep without a peep. So she died and we buried her deep. So, go back to the book in the living room that has the list of people buried. This is the puzzle, is we're going to be going back and forth between the graveyard and that book. Each tombstone is going to have a clue for the next person we have to look for.
Wow, I hate that. Okay, should I take like a picture?
If you want to. The thing to remember is that we are looking for someone who was a noisy sleeper.
Okay. I got her picture. Nancy, I need you to just either take this book with you or like take notes or something.
Nope.
All right.
I love that she will break into your room and like steal all your stuff, but she is like not going to pick up and carry like a grave catalog. That is a road too far.
That's right.
She'll just walk up to a stranger and be like, "How did your uncle die? Do you think he was murdered?" But she will not pick up a book and carry it.
That would be theft, and theft is never okay.
Nancy has very strict lines. Okay, so we are looking for someone who was a loud sleeper.
Okay, but how do we know that from this list?
So let's look at some names. If no one pops out to you, we can keep going. I can tell you when we're on the page. And old Lucy Brown. Oh, the line forms on the right there. Now that Mackie's back in town.
Wonderful singing, by the way. Is this Jacqueline? Jacqueline, is that the one?
No, Jacqueline was not allowed sleeper.
That sucks. Oh, what about Just in Time?
No, but he is gonna be one.
That's great.
So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for puns. Like, there's a kneel down. There's a just in time. So these are the things we're looking for.
Okay. I'm reading them.
I know. That's... You can keep going. You can keep going. You can keep going. What do you see on this page?
Kirk G. Kirkpatrick.
Objectively funny, not helpful. Someone who was a loud sleeper.
I have no clue from this list.
Mm-hmm. You don't see anyone who might have been a loud sleeper?
I'm trying to like pronounce their names in my head and like hear a pun, and I'm not getting anywhere.
Really?
Edgar
What?
Grosvenor.
Yeah, keep going.
Constance Noring. Oh, wait, Constance.
Perfect. Perfect. I could not have planned it better. Oh, that was beautiful. All right. So, Constant Snoring is buried in Crowning Crypts. So we're going to go there. Crowing Crypt? Crowing Crypts.
I think Crowning Crypts makes more sense anyway for a name.
In my brain, I always just read it that way. This is another one of my Abby brain moments where I just assumed that the game was doing something other than what it was.
That's okay. Where am I going? Who knows?
Just... You spin me
Right round, baby, right round, like a regular baby, right round, round, round.
I know I've mentioned it before, but I always love thinking about this game from the perspective of the other characters, and just like they're standing there watching Nancy just like spin in a circle 6 times, walk up to a wall, turn around, spin around, walk out the door.
They're always like, what the hell is she doing? Don't worry about it, Henry.
Who invited this girl? We didn't even ask her to come. She just showed up one day.
I'll get there.
Yeah, that's... I just had to go visit Bernie the alligator for a second.
Yeah, we love Bernie in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, found it.
There you go. Look around. You should be able to go in. Oh, wait, open the note. The note, you have to type it in first. Type in Constant Snoring first.
Okay,
and then you can click on it.
Of course.
My bad. That's on me. That's on me, fam. Sorry, chat. You always open that one! We don't need that paper anymore.
That can't be right.
Constance Nori.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. I got a P in there.
That's gotta be it.
There we go. All right.
All right, cool.
Now we should be able to click in. There we go. All right. Never early, never late. Who could that be?
Just in time!
Just in time! We should have written down where he fucking lives.
Hold on, I'm writing him down. Real talk, I have a coworker bestie named Justin, and we make that joke all the time, just in time.
That's one of those ones that you're like cursed to have that joke told to you for your whole existence.
Yeah.
There's a couple of names that are like really haunted by certain things. Like if your name is a popular song. My mom's name is Maria, and people always go either the West Side Story song Maria or the How Do You Solve a Problem Like Maria.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's trust me, she knows. It's been like 60 years and she's like tired of it. I hate those movies. Just
All
in
right.
time.
Just in
Sorrow
time.
Park.
Yeah, he's at Sorrow Park. Oh my god.
And we have several friends that are named variations of like Anne or
That looks
Anna,
like the
and
right
they
name.
are haunted forever by the children's book series Anna Banana.
Mm.
Both of our friends have burning hatred for that.
Yeah,
And
so
I remember when I first met our buddy Anne, I said, "Oh, like Anne with an E from Anne of Green Gables," and they said, "No, I do not spell it with an E." I was like, "Okay, good to know."
what's really funny is my middle name is Anne with an E.
So you're Anne with an E, like Anne of Green Gables.
That's right. All right. So speaking on name miseries, my name is like rare enough for people to not have issues with it like that. Most people assume it with the Rescuers, which I think is a great take. I love the Rescuers. You can always call me Miss Bianca.
Bianca's a great character for a namesake.
Yes. However, the problem lies with my name is just quote unquote exotic enough for people to be like whitewashing it all the time.
What? How do you whitewash?
That's
Are you talking about like that one song that we found where they sing Bianca?
no, I mean people literally will call me any white girl name under the sun. Bethany, Rebecca, Barbara, Brianna. Like I've heard all of it.
Oh, it's so bad that you told me that because the urge to call you Barb for the rest of this stream is now overwhelming.
Oh no. Please, I beg of you, have mercy.
It's so funny, and I won't do it because I respect my friends, but Jesus Christ, that's funny as fuck.
Literally.
Have I ever told you about the legend of how I got my name?
No.
I asked my parents one time when I was younger. Okay, so all dressed up with no place to go.
This one I might need help on. Hold on, I'm gonna take a picture.
I'm here for you whenever you need it.
Okay, tell me about your name while I walk back.
So I asked my parents when I was little why they chose the name Abby. And also, on like a totally separate note, I found out that Abby was one of a few names that my mom had like locked and loaded for me, and she was like, I had like 3 names, and I kind of wanted to just like choose when I met you and figure out what I thought like fit you best. And one of the names she was gonna name me was Zoe, and I am mad to this day that she didn't name me Zoe because I feel like I would have been a bitchin' Zoe.
Zoe's a great name.
Zoe's a great. Don't you think I would have been such a cool Zoe?
Yeah.
I think Zoe would have fit me so well. Anyway, they decided on Abby, and I asked them why, and I asked both of them. My mom told me that she named me Abigail after the historic Abigail in the Bible, who was a wife of King David, and in the Bible her like stories are all about like being a woman of faith who like stands up for what she believes in and does what's right even though it's hard. And she wanted to give me this name that had this meaning of being like this strong woman who always like stood on the foundation of like her own values, and like she thought that it would be like a blessing for me. And
Okay.
then I asked my dad, and he said that he really liked the show LA Law, and there was this really hot lawyer on the show, and her name was Abby, and he thought that she was really hot,
Oh
and that's
no.
what he named me.
Dad, no!
And I was like, I'm gonna go with Mom's explanation.
So here's my own name story. My mom wanted to name me Cassandra Marie, and opposite to you, I thank God every day that she did not name me that.
Yeah, you are not a Cassandra.
I'm not a Cassandra, I'm not a Cassie. I would hate all of those names.
Those are such like soft, sweet names. You need that like more like Bianca is like bold and unusual. Like that fits you better.
Thank you. When you said
Alright.
bold, though, my first thought was bold and brash, more like belongs in the
Goes in the
trash.
trash.
Yeah, that's me.
I mean, depending on how well you do with these final puzzles, we'll see if that's my assessment. The name you're wanting is on this page, just so you know, and this might
Okay.
be one that you have to say out loud.
Okay, and I'm gonna reread the puzzle right now. I took a picture. Go back up. All dressed up with no place to go.
Mm-hmm.
Mannequin.
There you go.
Okay.
Mannequin buried at Writhing Roots Memorial.
I'm gonna write that down real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, so my sister, too, speaking on the whole name thing, my sister's name is Jewel. Her middle name is Sky with an E at the end, which is a very pretty name.
Wait, Jewel spelled like the precious stone?
Yes.
Oh, Jewel Sky is so pretty.
Yeah, very pretty name, but my mom's first attempt at naming her was gonna be Destiny Dakota, and it's like, Mom...
Does your mom do like a lot of drugs? Or that's like a hippie name if I ever heard one.
It was so bad. I'm so glad she changed her mind on that one, too.
Yeah, I knew a girl when I was growing up whose name was Rainy Dawn.
Oh my god.
I always thought it was like the most magical name. And she was like exactly what you picture. Like she was the sweetest, most soft-spoken, airy girl. Oh, it was beautiful. I loved that name.
Okay, well, my oh my god was because that's so cheesy, but...
I always thought it was so pretty. It is objectively very cheesy, but I think maybe it's because the girl fit the name so well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that is fair.
She had like the essence of a Rainy Dawn, like just like this soft, sweet, mellow girl. I always thought it was so lovely that I love it when someone is like, yeah, that's your name, 100%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's very nice. I can get behind that.
Yeah. I love that we're multiple hours into playing this game and you still don't really know your way around.
I don't need
the
to.
The game even gives you a little miniature map so that you, and then you're like, nah, why the fuck not?
Don't need it, don't want it.
I'm raw dogging it.
Just like life, baby.
Hell yeah. Did I tell you that story?
No? What story?
Okay, that sounds bad. When I was getting my ADHD diagnosis, they asked if any other members of my family had ADHD. Because they were like, it can be genetic and that can help with a diagnosis.
Yeah.
And my brother was diagnosed with ADHD, so I was like, oh, my brother was. And then my psychiatrist was like, do you know what medication he takes? Because it can, again, same thing, if a family member takes a medication and it works really well for them, it can often be a sign that it's going to work for you as well.
Sure.
So I was in my therapy appointment with my therapist, And I texted my brother and I said, what meds do you take for ADHD? Or, like, do you take any meds for ADHD? And if so, which ones? And he texted back and said, nah, dog, I raw dog that shit. And then I had to read that out loud to my therapist. She was like, okay.
I mean, you simply could have told your therapist that he didn't take anything, but instead...
Well, she was like, what did he say? And I was like, well, I'll tell you.
I respect it.
Yeah. Did you see the clue, by the way?
Yeah, died in debt.
Died in debt.
Don't we all?
Truly.
I like that we have little story times, though, while I amble through the cemetery. I think that's good.
I think that that's cute. That's a good way to spend our time.
Yeah, it's fun.
A little clue, a little story.
All right, let's see. Let's see. I really want Jacqueline to be one of the answers.
I do. Jacqueline is a queen. I'm obsessed with that.
It's so funny. I love Ludacris. I just noticed Ludacris.
Ludacris is really. There's a couple in here that like aren't even part of this puzzle. It's just like someone had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Making this. You know what I mean? Like one of the designers really popped off.
Heck yeah. I also love Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser. Like, okay.
Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser sounds like she is such a fucking good time. Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser and Betty Barnchaser were best friends.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they were.
Caused the most chaos.
That's why they're buried in separate areas.
They were like, these bitches need to go to your own corners. We cannot have you causing chaos again.
Nick is here.
Hi.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
I finished my stuff.
Nick finished his stuff and now he's here.
What's Nick's stuff?
He was on the call with other friends playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Way less cool than Nancy Drew.
Yeah, way less cool than Nancy Drew, by
I
the way.
believe. Yeah, I saw a little bit of the stream.
You did.
When I was getting
Nice.
comboed and losing.
Good. We're looking for name puns right now.
So
Oh my god, ukulele!
Yeah, I was hoping you would see that. I wasn't gonna say it because
I'm right there.
I wanted
Yeah?
you to stumble organically
Turn
upon
on the
it.
UC.
Hold on. What?
Turn on the UC.
Oh, my window's open. Can you close it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Do you want anything? Well,
No, I'm good because you brought me my drinks like sewn very nicely.
I appreciate it.
Trisha Pia sounds pretty funny too.
Some of these are. I
I will
wish I could
watch.
have met some of these people.
Okay, we need to find a poor person who sounds like they would be broke.
Died in debt.
Jean Wanda Pun is pretty good.
Sean Wanda Bun is really good.
Hillary Sherilyn Bush.
They loved presidents.
Nick turned on the AC. I can't believe him.
Hi, Nick. It's hot out. It's fucking
It is.
hot out.
It is hot out. I was like
Fucking
moderately
April.
uncomfortable. I know. I hate it.
I'm gonna fucking die this summer. This is the summer that I just melt like a popsicle. You're gonna have to carry
Yeah.
me around in a bucket whenever we hang out.
I mean, like, if it's this bad already, the summer is gonna be miserable.
It's gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad.
I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any broke people names yet. Have I missed
Broke
it?
names. What about Pilo Quitin Pilo Quitin Quack? Eileen.
I hope it's not that one.
It's not. You have to go back. It was further back in the book than where you started.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go to the first page and we'll go.
I think that's probably smart.
Okay. Hellbjorn.
Halbjorn Elzikuza. Elkuz Bronislaw.
Where
Ezra
you-
Barnaby is a great name. Ezra
Oh.
Barnaby is such a good name.
Yeah. Barnaby is a really cool name.
Yeah.
Fraser Modeste.
Fraser Modeste.
Sheldon T. Iser. Fernan Pedro Maurice. Monahan Esmond Levi Roy. It's nobody on this page.
Nope. Gotta find a poor person.
I like Claude Nimbus because that sounds like Cloud.
Claude Nimbus is really, really good.
Yeah.
Nope. Nope.
What?
Go back.
It's on the other page?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
It can't be Sid Winston.
No! Sid Winston was rich. Who, on this page, didn't have enough money?
Oh, is it Owen Moore?
It's Owen Moore. Because he was always Owen Moore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
And
that sounds
he's
rich. Thank you, Nick.
Sorrow Park.
Sorrow Park.
I'm writing it down. Owen
Right.
Moore. Sorrow.
And you're going to type it into the little paper.
Yes. Kat, tell us your name stories, like what you were almost named and what your parents ended up naming you.
Yeah.
And-
Teobaldo is a great last name.
Yes, it is.
One of my
Looks like the right name.
grandpas was named Teofield.
Ooh.
I don't remember which grandpa.
Ah!
It was one of them.
You were telling me that you've been doing like your family tree stuff. I have like this really cool family tree story that I don't know if I ever told you that I think that you would really enjoy. Do you want to
Oh.
hear it?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I was doing my family tree and I found this relation to like a lord and a lady. They were minor, they owned land, whatever, no big deal. But the woman decides that she wants to go off and become a nun. So she does. She goes off and she becomes a nun, but she still had like some unfinished affairs with her husband after she had left. So to make sure that after she had become a nun, that she did not accidentally entice her husband upon meeting him again, she shaved her head.
Badass.
Yeah, and it worked so well that her husband was like mortified upon seeing her.
Love that. Also, getting married, like, becoming a nun after you already got married is such a fucking slay.
Yeah. She owned land, she was pretty wealthy, and she's like, I'm gonna give this all up and go become a nun, and that's badass.
I've talked to our buddy AK and me, we talk often about, like, neither of us are religious or want to be part of, like, a religious institution like a church, but also
Yeah.
the idea of, like, a communal, like, quiet, contemplative living with, like, exclusively other women sounds angelic. Like,
Yeah.
kind of a little bit want to be a nun just for the experience of, like, a lifestyle based exclusively in, like, community support.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, you can be, you know, you can live in a commune or something like that and not have to be religious.
Yes.
doesn't
you are
have to have
desperately
that.
trying to get all of your friends to be in a commune with you.
Yeah, I do always tell people that we should live on a collective ranch together, and I will stand by that.
I love that you dangerously tiptoe the line of great friend and cult leader constantly.
That's really what draws people to me.
Yeah. You have that really enigmatic and charismatic lifestyle that
Yeah.
we all just want to be a part of.
Yeah.
All right, did you see the clue?
Yes, I took a picture. It was a stand-up guy or a stand-up person.
A stand-up guy.
Okay.
Again, we're looking for puns.
Okay, is it on one of the earlier pages?
I know the name.
Oh, okay. I just thought if we could be more efficient by if I start at the beginning if I have to, but that's okay.
I don't think it was one on. I don't think so. I think you
Okay.
can keep going.
All right. I like Polyester Gibbons. That's very good.
Polyester Gibbons is really, really good.
Mm-mm-mm. Antonio D. Cyborg is pretty good too, because he sounds like Cyborg.
Oh, that is good. I haven't been watching. I'm paying attention now.
How dare you?
Sorry. I think we'll be fine.
I think so too.
Godo Frito.
Yes. Go to
That's
Frito
it.
Sid. I don't think it's any of these people.
Mm-mm.
Innocent Frazier for sure.
Innocent Frazier is good.
Sparrow Woodrow? No, it couldn't be.
Could be a stand-up guy. Buck Murray.
It's gotta be Gabriel Rock.
Yeah, obviously. Annie Franny is so cute.
That is cute. Oh, Kneel Down?
There you go.
That guy. Kneel Down has the same birthday as my mom, 2 years earlier, which is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is it, a Sag?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Kneel Down, crowing Crips.
Sorry, I got it into your brain.
You did.
Sorry.
All right, let us type it in our handy dandy notebook.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Good, Nancy. Good one.
Are you playing this game with the lights out like the game suggested when we started? Oh my god, why do you always click to go left and then you always back up? Why don't you just click around? You can just walk around that little path and get that way.
Because
It doesn't matter.
the cursor didn't come up for me.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can navigate through this world however you feel.
All that's left of me are these old bones. That's a good line.
That's a good line. All that's left of me are these old bones.
All that's
A
left
weird-
of me are these nuts.
Ayo!
Oh, I clicked off.
You're fine.
Oh, I want that.
There we go. No, we're back.
We're so back. Okay.
We're so back, fam. Chat,
Bones.
are we back? All right. So, all that's left of me are these old bones.
It's probably xylophone or something.
That would be really funny. Okay, it's on this page.
Oh, is it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is it ludicrous?
No! That would be funny.
I really want it to be ludicrous.
Again, this might be one that you have to say out loud. I think this is a clever pun. But it might be
Trix
one that you...
Kingsley.
Great.
Trix Kingsley. No,
It's not Trix Kingsley.
not Marzana Celestina. That's just normal. Carmen Smith, normal. Lexine Ernesta, normal. Mariana Harriet, pretty normal. Lucy Brown, normal. Francisca Marilena, normal.
And old Lucy Brown.
Mira Maines, normal.
What?
Mira
How do you
Maines,
think that? How do you think that first name is pronounced?
Mira.
Nope.
Oh, is it Myra?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Myra Maines.
There you go.
Oh. Well, see, that's why I didn't recognize that one, because I was pronouncing it wrong.
Yep, you were like, me remains normal.
I had a boss that her name was Kira, and it was Kyra, and that's why. Oh my God, Mira Maines is Myra Maines' birthday is the same birthday as me.
Oh my god!
Oh my God!
Whoa!
How many more of these do we have?
I think the one after this, I believe, is the last one.
Okay.
No, okay. There's two technically. There's one after this, and then that one will send you to like the final location.
I'm gonna end it all.
No, Bianca, you're doing so good. Just go
What's-
around. Just walk around.
What's up with these dandelions?
They're just dandelions. She's growing them.
Well, who grows dandelions?
Okay, you know what? Congratulations. You've activated an unskippable cutscene. Dandelions used to be highly prized. They're literally called dandelions. They used to symbolize strength and an ability to grow and change even in difficult conditions. They were really valuable plants because they were so hardy and they could grow anywhere, and people thought that they were beautiful because they fucking are, because they're beautiful yellow blooms, and everyone fucking loved them. In the Victorian ages, they were actually very lovely flowers, and you can make dandelion wine with them. You can make dandelion tea. The greens are edible. They were medicinally used. They were very useful plants. And then all of a fucking sudden, everyone was like, what if we had flat, green, water guzzling lawns that were all monochromatic and all super similar and all super tame, because we as humanity love to express our hubris by attempting to have control over nature and our environment. And then all of a sudden, weed killing companies started marketing dandelions as nuisances and menaces because they disrupted the sameness of the green lawn that was becoming fashionable, and then and only then were they considered weeds. Are you still there? Did I lose you?
I'm still here.
I thought for a second, I was like, did they just hang up? Are they sick of me?
No, I was just making sure I was waiting patiently.
I just have a lot of feelings. One of the next tattoos I'm gonna get 100% is a dandelion.
That's very beautiful, though. I'm sure that's gonna look amazing.
Thank you, and I know it will.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm trying to be nice.
Sorry. I just I'm excited about it. It is gonna look great.
I have always
what was
wanted
the
to try. Hold on, I took a picture.
Sorry,
Getting too distracted.
I was so passionate about dandelions, I straight up didn't look at my screen. I was just orating out into the world.
This next clue is bloomed too late, pruned too early.
Right, got it. Okay.
It's
sounds
a
good.
flower one, just like dandelions.
That's it's all coming together.
Is it Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser?
Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser. Please let it be Dolly Ray Dirt Greaser. I love that woman.
Hmm.
What were you gonna say about dandelions? I guess
Oh.
I should let you concentrate.
No, it's okay. I have never had dandelions as a food, like dandelion salad or dandelion wine, and I've always wanted to try some.
I really want to try making. I've had dandelion tea before, and I have had it in salads, and they're good. Um, Nick says, we're still looking at names? I bet it's Lois. Lock in.
He's so right for that.
So true. I really want to try making dandelion wine, but it's very labor intensive because the part of the dandelion that's good for wine is only the flower petals. So you have to gather like 20 pounds of dandelion buds and then pick off all of the yellow petals.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Apparently it's amazing, but it's like a lot, yeah. And then obviously there's like the whole wine making process where you have to like feed it the correct amount of yeasts and sugars and then let it sit in your basement for like 6 months or whatever.
Yeah, I want to make limoncello.
Yes, bitch, make limoncello.
I looked it up and like
Oh,
the recipe for
babe.
it is pretty simple, but what?
You would not be able to get me out of your fucking house. If you had a house made limoncello, I am moving in.
Let's go.
Fucking let's go, bitch.
We're going back to the Prohibition era and brewing our own alcohol.
I know, like that's how I'm gonna learn how to make toilet wine.
Hell yeah. Is it
So we're
Aura
looking for a
B?
flower name.
Is it Aura B Antonia?
Why would it be Aura B, Antonio?
Because bees.
Nope, it's a flower name, not a bee name. I know that there's, but it's not.
Okay.
Alright, so we're going back. We're going backwards. We're working our way back. Bijou Zoraida.
Is that a plant name?
No.
Okay. I was like, I didn't think it was.
I just thought it was a cool name.
Is it ludicrous?
It's not ludicrous! It's never ludicrous!
It should be.
It really should be ludicrous. I really wish they used that name. But that one's just a fun little extra bonus that they threw in for us. Wait, go
Yeah.
back. What the hell is wrong with you?
What? It's not Susie.
Obviously, it's not Susie.
Oh, Rose, Winter, Spring.
Duh!
I completely overlooked that name.
It's the most obvious one!
Yeah, I didn't even see that name in the list, I'm not gonna lie.
Rose, Winter, Spring. It's
And look,
right there.
she's buried in the slumber gardens. Like, she's so
Like-
flower-pilled.
They spelled it all out.
They really could not have spelled it out any more clearly for me.
Write it in a neon fucking sign. This is the one.
I'm writing
Nick,
it
we're
down.
almost done with name looking, I promise. This is just a long one.
Rose, Winter, Spring, Slumber Gardens. So just like I did in the other game, when we're finished with this game, I'm gonna take a picture of my notes and send it to you.
I'm really excited about that, but also Nick said Rose has 1,490 plot power level, which completely towers Lena's pitiful 866 plot power level.
He's so right. He's-
At the time of their death, their like average strength in a fight was recorded. That's how they determine where you're buried.
Hell yeah. I hope I have a high power level.
Oh, you're gonna be over 9,000!
Wow.
Nick, we missed you guys too. I missed you so much.
Yeah.
Never go to Italy again.
I'm going as soon as I can.
No, take me with you then. I can
Okay.
fit in a carry-on.
Smells right to me.
Smells right to me, like because of flour.
Mm-hmm. Nancy's got jokes.
She does. She would have given you the shirt off her back.
You've already commented on this name. So if you
Mannequin.
don't. Nope. You were like, oh, I like that one. That's a good pun.
Oh no.
So if you don't get it right away, I'm gonna laugh a lot.
Oh no. I'm not confident now.
I think you'll get it.
Okay. Shirt off of her back.
Shirt off of her back.
I'm locked in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're taking this so seriously. No jokes. We're at the end. This is, I will say, if it gives you any motivation, this is the last name.
Okay. Oh, polyester Givens.
There you go. You got it.
Heck yeah! No help!
You did it.
I love that.
I'm so proud of you.
And where is she located? She is at the 40 Winks.
At this point, you should know how to get there in your sleep.
Oh,
Blindfold.
definitely, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I need you to go off on a tangent about dandelions while I walk around.
I'm just saying that, like, I feel the same way about dandelions that I feel about pigeons, which is that we created this thing, we created meaning around it, we integrated it into our lives, we treasured it, and we cared for it. And then all of a sudden, just like on a whim, we were like, no, society's different and we don't care about this anymore, and we just abandoned them. And in the case of, like, both dandelions and pigeons, we have villainized them. They both are nuisances and pests that we try to exterminate. And it's so tragic because all that they ever were there for was to, like, bring beauty and joy, and, like, pigeons even had like a real honest to God societal role that they fulfilled. They're domesticated animals. Dandelions are these beautiful flowers that are, like, meant to be, and for many years were considered to be these, like, inspirational symbols of strength. And then we're just like, no, you know what, fuck you, because we all want plain green lawns that are boring as shit and look identical to each other, because conformity is in, uniformity is in. We're talking strength of character out. We're talking individuality out. We want to all be little cookie cutters in our little ticky-tacky boxes, and we don't want to have any joy, any whimsy. It's bullshit. As there's a space and 2 L's.
Ah, that's why. Thank you. Also, don't forget how we destroyed the environment for that.
Hopefully this will
Yes.
Givens me a
Yes.
clue.
Like, there we go.
Yeah, we good.
Nancy got the jokes. Yes, it's not even good. So click on the grave.
Oh, I took a picture.
Ah, she has given you a clue. Same day as my dog at 10 moved from his grave, buried again. So, I'm gonna give you a big hint for this one, just because I know for a fact you won't remember it because it happened in our first session. But when Bess was looking through the belongings she found in that shop, there was a picture of Bruno Bolet's dog. So we might need to call Bess.
Okay. Should I go back to the house, right?
I mean, unless you want Nancy to be standing in the rain the whole time you're playing as Bess.
I mean,
I guess you can do that to her.
I was gonna say, yeah, that means nothing to me.
Oh, remember, Nancy doesn't make phone calls when people are around. You have to go out into the hall.
She's so finicky.
Hello?
Hi,
I mean,
Bess. How
that's a
you
good
doing?
rule,
Great.
especially if
I
you're
just
snooping
took a
through their
nice,
stuff.
luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah,
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
that's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's not
That's all
helpful.
it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno and, but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
You gotta go
I
back to
really
the
need to know
store.
the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
Sure you can.
He's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that
Yeah.
sneeze contraption
You know,
again.
some light breaking and entering.
Distract him. Please, Bess. I can't tell you how important.
All right, let's go talk to Zeke.
You've gotta do this for me, please. Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this. Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
I love Bess's chains of heart. It's really good.
I know. Well, you kind of forced her into it by making her say okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
outstanding. Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
Uh-oh.
What?
That's a clue.
Which one?
What he said.
That he gets butt blasts?
Yep. Well, because we can't pull the sneezing powder trick again, so how else do we think that we're gonna get him out of here?
This is awful. You want me to
We're gonna
poison
go-
this man?
We're gonna
Well,
go
I
feed this
still
man
feel
a
guilty
bunch of
about
hot
that
sauce
sneezing
and
thing,
give him
so
fucking
how about
diarrhea.
I go
No.
big bowl of
This
gumbo?
poor sweet man
So
who
happens
has done
I'm
nothing to
starving,
wrong
so
us
hey,
but
you got
try
a
his
deal.
best
Great.
to earn an
I'll be right
honest
back.
wage. And we are unequivocally ruining his life.
Literally, like, she could have just asked nicely, and I'm sure he probably would have been like, sure.
Poor guy.
Evening. What can I do for you?
I love that you never see the head of the person serving you this food.
Nope.
Can I get a
He's a
gumbo to
mystery.
go, please?
Eat up.
So we're gonna get him. Yep. And you're
Okay.
gonna put a shit ton of hot sauce on there. That's enough. You don't have to actually poison him. Jesus Christ. You were like, how much can I put?
But yeah, I was ready to keep pouring on there.
Yeah, you were immediately. You were all like, this is wrong. This is ethically dubious. And then you were like, oh, the hot sauce.
Well, if that's what the game wants me to do, what do I know?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess we're
There
gonna
you go.
commit to the bit.
Enjoy.
Yep. This poor guy.
I know. I feel bad. He's such a
Uh-oh.
sweetie pie.
Oh,
I
you're
always
gonna
feel
have to
so bad when I
excuse
play
me.
this game because this poor guy does nothing to deserve this, and in fact seems really nice.
He does seem really nice.
It's so sad. All right, go, baby, go. He's pooping. We gotta go fast.
No, I don't need that. I need picture. Ah,
Uh-oh. I better
You
get
can do
out
it.
of
I
here.
believe in you.
I'm gonna get caught. I'm gonna get caught. I'm gonna die.
Grant?
No, you got this. You got this,
Okay,
you got this, you
okay.
got this.
It wasn't actually timed.
Photo.
Bruno and
Kinda
Grant.
Weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bolet was kind of a weird guy.
Grant's not the weirdest name for a dog I've heard.
Huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out
Yeah,
of
I guess
me.
that's true.
I'm exhausted.
Like, you could name a girl dog Chuck or something.
Just kind of hang loose, okay?
Ah,
Story of my
yeah,
life.
that
Only
would
if
be
you need
pretty
me.
weird.
It would be really weird if you had a girl dog named Charles.
Yeah, that would be crazy. And it would be so weird if you gave her like a full name and it was Charles Wellington III.
Yeah, who does
would be
that?
really weird, yeah.
I derailed myself. What is my next point? Am I reading the book again? The dog's name was Grant.
Yeah, so you're gonna go look for someone with the name Grant.
Okay, that makes sense.
I guess this was technically the last name. We got a break there, so I didn't count it.
That's fair. Now, is it definitely the first name?
No, in fact, it's the last name.
Of course it is. I was just gonna start skipping through, but no.
Sorry.
That's okay. The background music, oh, it's Derek Grant in the Writhing Roots Memorial.
Yep.
The background music, when it first starts to kick off, sounds like the BioShock Infinite opening, and it gets me every time. I'm like, BioShock!
That's a crazy vibe to be crossing over.
Yeah. My pen died. Okay, it's back. Writhing Roots. Okay. So we have a friend that rescues mostly cats, but sometimes like dogs too, for one of the local areas. And she was fostering a cat and she named it Microwave.
I love this shit that people name their cats.
Yeah.
Like, dog names are, like, you can get a funky one at times, like Charles.
Yeah.
But a lot of the times, dog names are like Buster, you know, Jonas,
Yeah.
Stella. Like, they're pretty regular. And then you meet someone that has a cat, and they're like, "This is my cat. His name is Concrete." Like, okay.
What's really sad though is that the cat just got adopted, which is great, but they renamed the cat Gilbert.
Gilbert's cute though.
Yeah. But like for a cat though, that's like such an old man name.
I know. Microwave is a really good cat name.
It's so unique.
It's got that joie de vivre. I believe in you. You'll find your way.
Yeah, I always do.
Eventually, you'll just run out of places you haven't been.
Yeah.
Right here, that's the...
Well, you know how I click around in circles, so like...
Uh-huh, yep.
Don't hold your breath or
Definitely
anything.
It's definitely not a part of the fucking property that you've been 30 times at this point. You already went here, that's fine.
I clicked off again.
What are you? You'll find it.
I'm sensing some hostility.
No, you're doing so good. You're doing so good.
My god.
You got there eventually.
That's a fancy eyeball.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one.
Yeah. Okay. And a pirate hat?
Yeah. So there's a couple things, and again, part of this is that I'm also having a hard time remembering how much we've done.
Yeah.
I think we need to call Professor Hotchkiss again, just in case, and then we almost certainly need to call Bess again.
Okay. Does it matter which one we do first?
I think Hotchkiss first.
Okay.
Just in case. Actually, call Hotchkiss and then call Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Okay.
Yes, hello? Who is this?
And then
Hello,
Bess.
Professor. This is Nancy Drew again.
Nancy
And you never have to call Ned. Fuck Ned.
Are you sure you're not the cheese girl?
Positive. Could I ask you something?
Of course. Let her rip.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates? How so very colorful. Yo-ho-ho. Why do you ask?
She's great.
The man who called you about the Whisperer.
Don't you love her?
Bruno
Yeah.
Ballet, he was a member of the Jolly Rogers. I just thought maybe one had something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands
She's,
of
again,
pirates,
she's like
I
one of the
promise you
most
my
frequent
research would
reoccurring
have
characters.
turned
She's in
up
almost
back.
every game.
But it
Good. She should be.
Like, you can tell that they came up with her in one of the really early first couple games, and then they were just like, no, we gotta,
I better
like,
go. Thank
she's
you.
too good. We gotta reuse her.
She said rock and roll. Okay, so she said there's no relationship.
Gilbert Buford's answering, sir.
Well, she doesn't know.
Oops, wrong number.
Okay, Dr. Buford had nothing for me.
All right. Call Bess.
Okay.
And then when you are Bess, go talk
Hi,
to
Bess.
What's going
the
on?
guy
Well, I'm glad you
sitting
asked.
Okay.
at the table.
And I think that about covers it.
You know, I feel like stretching my legs. Maybe I'll go and see if Dr. Buford has anything more to say.
Good idea. Keep in touch.
Yeah. There we go. That was what we did need.
Okay.
Another question?
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am, perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets too. Am I right?
Disgusting.
Be that as it may,
Creepy.
this man is a
Canceled. Straight to
Crews are
jail.
organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore.
Oh, shit.
As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
So I've never seen crew spelled this way before, which is interesting.
It might be,
Is that like the old spelling, maybe?
no, I'm saying no as if I know. I don't know 100%. What I'm saying, I'm guessing it might be like a Cajun spelling.
Okay.
Was
Yeah.
Bruno Bollet
So
a Jolly
crew
Roger
spelled
too?
in that
Perhaps.
way is
Perhaps not.
specific to New Orleans. A crew is an organization or an association that stages parades or other events for
bugged you
carnival
enough.
celebrations
Feel free
associated
to
especially
drop
with Mardi
by
Gras in New
anytime.
Orleans.
Okay. Oh, he left.
Gone.
Okay. So I'm done with Bess now?
Yeah,
For now.
you can call Nancy back. Yeah.
Hello?
Bess here. Oops. Looks like Dr. Buford decided he's had enough gumbo.
He's not at Granny Pumpkin's anymore?
Nope. But here's what else I've learned since I talked to you last.
The transition between the two is very nice. Smooth.
That's all she wrote.
I know, they do a
Excellent.
good job.
Thanks
It's
for the
like a really
Stay in touch.
graceful
See ya.
fade and then fade back up.
Yeah. Okay, so now I should be able to call him, right?
Yes, I think so. Nancy
It's-
should be able to talk.
Give it a try.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
How may I help you?
You mother...
Never mind.
Well,
Alright. You want to check on your checklist? You've got a lot of stuff that you can check off. And it's
Can't
fun
check
when you
that
check
off
things
yet.
off.
I still need to find the Bruno's letter, I think.
I will
Can't check that off yet.
just let you know that that one is going to be one of the last things you do.
Oh, okay.
Every once in a
Can't
while,
check
like the
that off
very
yet.
it's like when you start a Zelda game and your first quest is destroy Ganon.
Yeah.
It's like that's going to be the thing that ties the case together. So it's going to be a while
Did
until you get
that.
that.
Check. Check. Did that.
Okay. I'm all caught up.
Okay. Good stuff. What else do we have to do?
Oh, sorry. Bring it back up.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that we were staying on top of it.
It's
We're getting there. We're getting close.
I was gonna say it's stuff with Iggy. Get him out of the vent,
Yep.
and Bruno's book and Bruno's study.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to go back up to that room, because that's where we're gonna do a lot of stuff.
The which room?
That attic room?
Like the secret one?
Yes, the
Okay.
secret study.
Okay. Get in there.
Actually, we're skipping some like connecting Did we already read a book about the history of crystal skulls?
Yeah.
Go back into the study room, or like the living room real quick, where Henry is.
Okay.
I can't, so this is the problem with taking a goddamn month off, is that I can't remember how many of these conversations we've had. There's a couple of conversations that either need to be triggered or did trigger, and I forgot that we did it. Okay.
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No. Should I care?
Damn, bro.
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing skeleton man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
I'll check back with you later.
Groovy.
All right.
All right, sick. He's unhelpful. Go talk to Renee real quick, just to make sure that we're not missing any, shit.
Hello again.
Nope.
I'll see you
Yeah,
later.
whenever you're ready.
Take care, hon.
All right, never mind. We can try this. I don't remember how to trigger the information. You have to, okay. Go back up to the bookshelf, the one that you had to reorganize when you dropped it.
Okay.
And just, there should be a book that you can pull out and read. Again, I'm so sorry. This would be easier if we weren't taking months off. And it's okay. We're gonna get through it together. Read the Crystal Skull book and flip through the whole thing. Make sure you don't have to like read it, because we got a good amount of the information already.
We definitely clicked through this.
Yeah, I know, because I remember reading this history and everything. Yeah, so we know all of that. Alright, well, whatever. Maybe we already found the information and I forgot it. Go up to the secret room. We're going up, 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 it's our moment. Gonna be golden. Whoa, there's a dummy. It can talk. It's so freaking now. You like my song?
Yeah, it was really good.
Thank you. You were very silent for a minute, and I was worried for a moment that you didn't catch it, because it's really good.
No, don't worry. I was there.
All right, so go up to the teeny little cabinet.
The eyeball one?
Nope, the one next to the vent with all the little bits of clothing in it.
Oh.
You'll find it. I believe in you. Okay. We have a bunch of little pieces of clothing here. I think we have to do other stuff first. But I can't... it's... Alright, I'm gonna just try it and see what happens. You know that stupid fucking kumquat that you've had in your inventory this whole time?
Yeah.
Put it on the vent up above you. You know where you were tapping and calling for Iggy?
Come here, Iggy.
Yeah.
Got something for
Iggy
ya.
loves kumquats. And again, I think someone was supposed to tell us that, and I can't remember if they did, but Iggy loves a kumquat.
Oh, he's terrifying.
Yeah. Alright. So this is a mini game where you have to dress up an iguana. So look like a different character each time. Each costume has a specific amount of pieces. So you have to get all the pieces on. So obviously, like, if you wanted to go for the pirate, you need to start with the pirate hat, and then like there's one from each row for each costume.
Okay.
And just so you know, so you're prepared mentally, you do have to dress him in every little costume, but you only get to dress him once per kumquat, and then you have to go back out into the garden and spray the wasps and get another one.
Okay.
Sorry! I didn't design the game, I just love it and made you play it. Look how good he looks! He's a handsome little gentleman. Nope, you were right, the horn. Don't put the wrong one on, the horn, yeah.
Is this the whole thing?
Doesn't he look great?
Sure.
Put the pirate one on him.
The pirate one?
The pirate outfit. Put on the little pirate outfit. Put all 3 parts of the pirate outfit on him.
But I did the clown.
Oh, okay. Well, try switching it out with the pirate outfit. If you can. I think you can. Yeah. Switch out all the spots and put on the little pirate outfit. And hopefully something happens. Again, I can't remember exactly. Yep. And then, yep.
Should there be more pieces that go on, or is it just the 3? Her outfit.
I think it's just the 3, and this is telling me that we are still missing scenes that are like the instigator for what this is. Because Iggy is supposed to do something now.
Oh no.
Okay. No, hey, don't get discouraged. Again, I just can't remember what conversations we've had with the NPCs, so go back to your little checklist. Sorry, Iggy, you look great. Doesn't he, though? He looks so good.
Yeah, he looks great. Bye, bud.
So we can just... Yeah, I was gonna say, we can just leave him, let him go, release him.
Wait.
Oh, did he do a thing? Yes!
He left
Amazing.
me this box.
He did. Okay, so every time you dress him up, he will go get you something from the vents and bring it to you.
Oh, okay.
I thought that it happened right after you put the outfit on, but apparently you have to click away from him. So we were just staring at an iguana. Can you read the inscription on the... Yeah.
The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me.
Sounds like we might need to infiltrate a meeting.
I don't know, because doesn't it say it, like, right over here? Dr. Brunner Sinclair, Foley. Or Gilbert Buford.
Those are just names.
Hmm.
It's a word that they start each meeting with. I promise you, it's not going to be just written down.
Why? It's always just written down.
He had better password security than we do.
Okay, well, okay, what do we want to do next then?
So, look at your checklist real quick.
Check.
You'll find it eventually. There you go. Okay, so we're gonna look at the library again.
Oh, Bess has to open... Bess has to get the name.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I said we have to infiltrate a secret society meeting.
Well, yeah, I know you
Nancy's
said
not
that.
leaving the house. They only made one set for this. Alright, so we also do have to get more kumquats and dress Iggy up as the other little outfits.
But do we have to do that after we open this first box? I don't want to lose the first box.
No, you can do it at any time. He brought that for you. That's yours now.
Oh, okay.
He won't take it away.
Okay.
He was just hiding it. Again, so if we had played this at a reasonable pace, you might remember that there was a conversation we had earlier with, I think, Renee, and she talked about how Bruno Bole trained his animals to do little tricks, and one of Iggy's tricks is that he would keep things with Iggy, and
I haven't done that.
and Iggy was trained to retrieve them using different commands, and the commands, it turns out, are his tiny little outfits.
Yes, of course.
And he would feed marshmallows to the crocodile, which I don't think that that's good for him, but
No.
I'm not a crocodile doctor. What are you watching?
Huh?
Sorry, Steven just came out here and sat down with his laptop, and there was some like ad or something playing that's full screen on his laptop, but it's like one of those cheesy things where it's just like a shot of an American soldier saluting at sunset, a shot of a mother holding a baby, a shot of two friends walking in a park. Like, I was like, what are you? And it just kept going on, and I was like, is this like a show you're watching? Like, what are you doing?
Oh, I love propaganda. So
I
good.
know, crazy.
I found this. What am I doing?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did find that.
Yeah, I took out some rocks. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So do you know where that wall is?
No. Wait. Shut up. Wait a minute. It's
Go into the
It's
go
one of
into
the graveyards. It's one of the graveyards.
Well, if you just go into like where the graveyards are and then go back out, like it's right in the entrance. I don't want you to get lost in there too fast.
I gotta get the bees.
Oh, you have to get the wasps.
That's what I
also
was.
something.
That's what I was
Originally
actually here
doing.
for. Yeah.
Yeah, we can do multiple things. We contain multitudes. You remember where the wasps are? Yeah, hell yeah. All right, go for it. This was always my least favorite thing in the world to do. I like got so fucking stressed. They will come back to life if you take too long. Yeah, this sucks ass. This is the most stressful thing in the whole world. I wanted to die. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 they're all coming back. I hate this. It's so stressful. Kill them all, kill them all, kill them all. Yes. It's so stressful and I hate it. You can't get multiples. You cannot. You get one, and then if you do it a second time because you think that you can stock up, Nancy will go, I already have one, so I guess I'll toss that one out. And then you're like, fuck, I did that for nothing. And I'm saying this from experience, so learn from me.
That sucks.
Wait, go back. Why are you walking around? No. No, no, no. Go back to the entrance. Go back to the very beginning.
I'm looking for a specific crypt.
Nope. Why are you doing that?
For
What crypt are you looking?
the thing.
Nope. Go back to the entrance. It was right around the corner.
The slumber gardens.
Why are you looking for slumber gardens?
I don't know. I thought the wall would be the same. It's not.
No. Okay. So, if you picture like a yard, right? And the back of the yard is the gate. And then the wall that you touched was right next to that. So it's gonna be right at the very beginning.
What do you think? Is it this wall?
Bianca, please. Bianca, go back to the beginning. Please. Please, Bianca. I'm begging you. We'll never finish it. We won't finish it if you're just gonna be goofy. Okay, there we go. We found it.
What is that?
It's a weather vane.
Why do I need that?
Yeah, I mean, so you just found that on your own. So you jumped ahead a little bit. We'll use it eventually. That's a secret tool for later.
Okay.
Okay, so one of the things, I don't know if we need to check it off in our list or if we still need to do it, but one of the things you still have to do in your list is to look at all the books in the library.
I think I checked that.
I think also you can probably check off exploring every inch of the garden too.
Still have to do that.
Yeah, everything else is checked off. The garden one?
All done.
Yes.
So we do still have to look at a book in the library, right? Because that one didn't check off.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember where the books are? Okay.
No, I don't remember them anymore.
Sometimes you forget things.
A librarian's
Sorry.
tale.
Check it out.
Something Bruno Ballet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Yep. So, if you wanted to look at the book that mentions
Here we
it.
go. A librarian's tale.
Okay, where do I find the password?
Great question. Okay, so go the card catalog
Yeah.
that you were just looking at.
Yeah.
Go through it again and tell me what you notice about the titles of some of the books.
A lot of them are about eyeballs.
A lot of them are about eyeballs. That's such a great observation. Do you notice anything else?
Your dogs are going crazy in the background is what I noticed.
Sorry. I know. I'm so sorry. They're doing a wrestle fest. So there are a number of book titles that reference eyes.
Yeah.
And we're trying to find all the eyes, remember?
Yeah.
And we also need a number that is a 4-digit number. So what you're going to do is you're going to go through and you're going to write down all of the numbers, the call numbers for each book that references eyes.
Ugh.
All right. Well...
all three digits or whatever of each one?
All 3 digits.
Okay.
So we got 401.
Yeah.
Why are you so miserable? Okay, you're skipping some of these.
They didn't mention eyes.
Okay, so eye candy.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay. Keep grinding fake eyes. Turning a blind eye. Screen went away for a second. Okay. A librarian's tale. Limes and coconuts. My eye and other tales. Are you writing these down?
Yeah, I have
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 written down.
All right.
Do I need the titles too, or just the call numbers?
No, just the call numbers.
Okay. Did I get all of them?
I think you said you have 6.
Yeah.
So all of those numbers that you have,
Mm-hmm.
you have all those numbers, and then we need a 4-digit number to unlock.
Right.
How do we think that how do we think that we get that number?
Adding them all together.
That's so good. You're so good.
Hooray! Please excuse me while I also just do math in my notebook.
Do the math. I mean, you know that phones have calculators on them, right?
No, I never knew that.
Oh my God, Bianca, if you open your phone, it has a calculator.
Like for free?
Yeah, like you don't even have to pay for the app. It comes installed on the phone.
That's crazy.
I know. What a world we live in.
Okay, the number I got was 1540.
So type it into the box and see what happens.
Okay, no, you're supposed to tell me if that's right or not.
Type it in and see what happens.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I want you to experience things through exploration, discovery, and intelligence because I want you to have satisfaction when you achieve things.
I did it.
Don't you feel satisfied?
I feel so satisfied.
You did that all on your own. I didn't even help you. Isn't that great? Don't you love that?
Yeah, I'm so enriched.
All right. Let's go back and dress up Iggy some more. We have another kumquat, so let's go back and put another outfit on him and see what happens.
Nick said he was proud of me. Thank you, Nick.
They're doing really good this time. Honestly, I feel like you really do keep getting better and better.
That was first try.
I'm not trying to patronize. I think you genuinely are getting better at puzzle games.
Come and get it, Iggy.
Ah! Oh my god, I'm so sorry if you can hear my dogs.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
I'm sorry. They've been so good for so long. I suppose that it had to end sooner or later. Go for the mailman.
Yeah, so what do they mean by mailman here? I have, like, the cat. Is the hat supposed to be a cop?
I think, no, I'm pretty sure a mailman. So it's that, and then a little tie.
Okay.
And then his little mail bag.
Okay. Mailbag I understood. Alright.
That's like an old-timey mailman. Mailman used to have, like, little official uniforms like that. This is, listen, this game came out in, like, 2004. It's a little dated.
I've completed my review of the data gleaned from the test I ran last Tuesday on the Crystal Lines replica of the human skull which you and Miss Amundi brought in. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Thank you for allowing Mila Research and Technology to serve you.
We have a phone number on that.
Oh, shit. Should I try calling it now?
I think you can. Also, I think now you might be able to check off what letter he was reading when he died.
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you alright?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Alright, Chad.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Boulay, you know, where you told him the skull was
his
a
name is
fake?
Chad. What did you expect?
I was just wondering.
True.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Boulay got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
My god.
I'm not saying it's magic or anything.
Uh-oh.
I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question.
Maybe you shouldn't
Did you send
multitask like
letter
that.
saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
Yeah,
Just
this
Dr.
guy.
Belay. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
This guy was a real piece of work. I'm glad they decided to go with the direction of voice acting this guy as if he's on a treadmill. Like, okay.
It was a creative choice, and they committed to it, and I appreciate that. So, something's afoot.
Yeah, he got a letter swapped out.
So, we know that this... Well, okay, so the legend is that the skull is cursed. Whoever owns it will have long life,
Yeah.
but will die of murder. We know that the letter that he was reading said that it was a fake.
Right.
And now we also know that it's not a fake.
Right. So somebody tried making him think that it was a fake so that they could abscond with it.
Yep, somebody wanted him to think it wasn't worth nothing.
All right.
So we can dress Iggy up one more time if you would like. We also can call Bess.
Oh, okay, let's call Bess.
You don't want to spray the wasps again?
Why would I want to do that?
The wasps, I hate to tell you this, come back in at least one other game, and every time it happens, it's like genuinely like stresses me out more than you could possibly imagine. There's in the other game, there's like a second level of the wasp mini game that you have to do, where if you don't spray them fast enough, they will sting Nancy and she will eventually die.
Oh,
it's so stressful.
Tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Bess, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
Absolutely, unequivocally, irrefutably, incontrovertibly, no. Which, of course, actually
Once again,
means
you
yes,
just kind of have to go with
because if I
it.
don't do this,
Yeah.
I'll be stuck here by myself until you give up. And since we both know you will never give up, I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Sure, Nancy.
All right, Bess has to break into an establishment after poisoning its owner.
Yeah, like, no wonder why it's closed.
Yeah, the man had to go to the hospital. Poor Zeke. It's genuinely so sad.
Oh. This dude isn't a creep at all.
Not at all.
But I have the password.
You're not wearing the outfit.
Well, how am I supposed to put on the outfit?
Oh my god, did you not listen to any of the words that were just spoken? There was an outfit in the box of stuff in Zeke's shop. You have to break into Zeke's. And you have to get the outfit, and you have to put it on so that you look like you're part of the secret society. Why are you just typing 911? Are you typing 911?
No, Abby, I'm sending a distress call to my viewers.
No, you have to break in.
Okay, so I gotta find the code for that somewhere, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I can click on anything else.
Get lost.
Get lost.
Okay. So we have to find a code.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me look it up. Okay, so stop for a second. Stop doing that.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay. You don't know this because you don't play detective games very often. Does Bess have any objects in her items? You've never looked at Bess's items.
Just her mirror?
It's not just a mirror.
How would I have known?
It's a compact. And you dust for have you never tried to break in? So, okay. Again, maybe this is because, yeah. You have to, I think, maybe go fast or an alarm might sound. I don't remember.
Well, I'm just like, how am I supposed to know that this girl has a spy gadget even though she doesn't do any of the detecting ever?
It's not a spy gadget. It's a compact. But again, I understand that's a very common puzzle solution in a lot of Nancy Drew games is that you learn that you can dust for fingerprints on a keypad and determine which one was pressed first by how much oil was left. And I have kind of been taking it for granted that I know that now because I've played so many of these games. I believed that you would have figured it out though.
Absolutely, I would have.
So you gotta get that outfit.
Well, I picked it up.
Uh-huh. It's just on you now. You're wearing it.
Oh, okay.
That's just a little icon to denote that you are wearing it. And we've already seen all the stuff in the box, so... Yep.
Now, why can't I leave out the front door?
Because it's locked?
Usually you can open locked doors from the inside.
Well, you can't. What you waiting for?
I was waiting for the alarm to sound because it says emergency exit alarm will sound.
Well,
Right.
you did the key code, so it's deactivated or whatever. Alright, do you remember the password?
Scuttled bones.
It's Super Bowl.
Nope.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
There you go. Bess is infiltrating a secret society. Remember, you have to remember the word that they start the meeting.
John Lafitte.
Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
know that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
Are you kidding me?
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Uh-oh. Bess is not a good detective.
Let go. You're making a big mistake.
Well, this is terrifying.
Look,
Super scary.
I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can't we just talk about this? Where are you taking
I hate this laughter.
You just let me
Yeah, it's really scary.
Why, it seems our trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Boley Mansion today. And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are gonna be in one big world of hurt.
Good job, Bess.
The young
She
lady
did
is
it.
clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy
This is such a good, like,
accusations.
shot scene
They're
with the
not
lights behind them.
crazy and
Yeah.
you know it.
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
Okay. Secretly still a good guy.
You told me everything, Nancy.
Yeah,
I bluffed him
sometimes-
into confessing.
A guy just
You
wants to
would've been
be
so
in a
proud
secret
of me.
society because
Oh,
he
and
just wants
before
like
I
a
forget,
hobby.
The name he chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte. Great. Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Bolet directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume.
That was not a good transition.
And hid it in the crypt like
No.
Bruno asked.
Some of them are better than others.
Death. But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
I don't know.
Bess, come on.
So
She's not good at her job.
If he really does still want the skull, then he might.
This isn't her job. To be
He
fair.
left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just...
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
That bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just
Uh-oh.
relax and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay?
Stuff's heating up.
Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
That's not good.
Nope. So that's it for Bess.
Oh no.
Yup. So, this is like end game time.
Okay.
No more Bess. No more phone calls. It's just us and the skull. So we're learning a lot.
I did it!
You did it. Yeah, that's right, Nick. We're locking in. We locking in.
We locking in so hard.
Mm-hmm. How many eyeballs do we have? You want to check?
Yeah, let's check.
We have a couple other outfits for Iggy. that
Just
we can
one!
try. Just one.
That's super exciting.
We're so close.
Alright, I guess I'll go get another kumquat.
Yeah, you can talk to people too. Talk to people again and just see. Usually by endgame, nobody has anything to say, but just in case.
Oakley dokley.
Oakley dokley.
Hey Twink, what do you think? Hey Twink, what do you think?
I really like this little theme song that you've made for Henry.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
He thinks nothing.
Okay,
Unsurprising.
good to know. Talk to Renee.
Hello again.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bolet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bolet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bolet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I
Sure.
don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Bolet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bolet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
What made Dr. Boulay decide to have the skull authenticated?
Getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Boulay told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it, so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
Try refreshing your web browser if it's giving you an issue. It might help.
Nice talking to you.
Good clue. Thanks for coming by.
Sometimes it lags and then it'll start doing crap like that, but then if you refresh it, like, catches up.
Yeah. Okay, so, more information. What have we learned? Anything?
She doesn't know exactly where it was.
So, she told us that she didn't know about the skull.
Right, and we caught her in that lie.
The letter said that she knew, and she said that she was the one that helped him take it to a lab to get tested. Do you remember when we called the guy at the lab?
Yeah.
He said it was real.
Right.
But she's saying, "Oh, I guess it was a fake."
Right. So she's probably in on the letter being forged. Maybe.
Someone forged that letter to try to convince him that it wasn't real.
Yeah.
And now we know for a fact that she did know about it and did know that he was getting it authenticated. Fuck these wasps. This is the worst. It's stressful even just watching it. It's so bad and so stressful. All right, do you know what the other outfit that we have to dress him up as is?
It said in my checklist. Actually, I can go check off the other one, I think.
You're doing so good. We're so close.
Optometrist.
Yep.
Check.
What do optometrists study?
All done.
Eyes.
Yup.
Check.
Remember what we need?
Eyes.
One last eyeball. Oh yeah, wait, do you want to go talk to Henry one more time, just real quick, because we talked to her and we got new information. I think he might have shit to say. This might be the really, really, really funny Nancy scene where you just get the option to just walk up to a grieving man and ask him how his uncle died. Like, really callously. Nope. That's all right.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
It must have already happened, I guess, but there's this one really great bit where Nancy just goes, "How did he die?" Like, with no, like, preamble into that conversation to a stranger that she doesn't know.
Typical Nancy.
She's so crazy, honestly. Also, I will say, so it is also implicated now that Bruno wasn't
Iggy,
murdered.
how
The
about a
shock of
nice, juicy
realizing that the
Roquefort?
crystal skull, well, he might have been murdered because someone forged that letter, but
Yeah.
he was so shocked that the crystal skull wasn't real. And a big through line with Nancy Drew games is that Nancy is like a huge skeptic. This was true in the books too, the original books.
Yeah.
She does not believe in the supernatural, and anytime you play a game where like it's implied that something supernatural is happening, she's like, no.
Yeah.
And it is also, again, another really funny Nancy moment of her being a huge bitch, because she, like, someone will be like, this is my whole life, and I'm very spiritual, and this means, like, a lot to me as a belief. Your options for dialogue will just be like, that's stupid and wrong. Like, she does not care. And so she was immediately like, Renee was talking about like the aura of the skull was what got to him, and she's like, I think he just died of shock like a normal person. But one of the games that's on my recommended games for the next ones that we have to play is a really, really, really scary game. And it's really fun because it's one of the only games where Nancy is like struggling to not believe that something supernatural is happening.
That is pretty cool.
It's very scary. It's extra scary when like you are really used to her as a character and used to her just being really abrasively like, well, ghosts aren't real, so I know that that's not what's going on. And then you play the game and like Nancy's like, I can't explain what I saw, and that's scary to me. Like,
yeah,
really freaky. All right. Remember that book that Dr. Belay wrote that had all those different stories that we've been using for clues?
Yeah.
Open it up.
Okay.
Now I will say, this is personally my least favorite puzzle. You might like it though because our brains work different.
Yeah, let's find out. Okay.
So, you noticed something about the eyes, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, this is a short story for tired eyes, and the eyes themselves in the little checkerboard can go in any direction.
Directions.
Yeah.
And so we're looking for directions. So click through the stories.
A step in the right direction, one might say.
Yup.
Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps.
Oh, that's for the never
Oh,
mind. That
yeah,
one's
no, we
with
did that.
We did that already.
We did this one.
This might be the Pirates one. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. So. This sucks. We're gonna make it through.
Okay.
Okay. So. The nautical nonsense story has words in it that are directions.
Right.
And you're gonna write them down in order.
Okay.
So, like...
But, like, how do I know which eye that applies to?
So it's gonna go in a row. So, like, if you look at the bottom of the page, it says 1 through 5. So on this page are words that will denote the first 5 eyeballs, the first row of eyeballs.
Okay.
The thing about it that is annoying is multiple things. The first annoying thing is that it can be words like east, west, north, or south, but it can also be left, right, up, or down.
Yeah.
And then the other annoying thing is that they are not always complete words. They are sometimes like the last little bit of the first word and then like the first little bit of the next word, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it, again, to me, it sucks. Like, so I'll give you the first one just so that you see, because like this always, I struggled really badly with this. So the S at the end of anxious, and then the word out, and then the H in hunting is the first direction. It's south.
Yeah, that's some BS.
It's garbage.
Okay, so is west the second one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then is left the third one?
No.
Okay.
You're missing 2 in between that.
Okay, there's another south after the west.
Mm-hmm. And then there's one more in between south and left. I know, I'm sorry. Again, this one I hate too.
There's east in there.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
So that
All right,
first
yeah.
one, because my notes look like garbage, would have to be southwest, southeast, left.
Yep.
Okay.
Good. You got it. And so now it's that for all of the pages. So this second page says 6 and 7. So there's 2 on here.
Okay.
And this one's easy.
Okay.
Two directional words, and they're just words
Oh.
on this page.
Oh, obviously the first one is down.
Mm-hmm.
And then down again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 8 to 12.
Mm-hmm. So the next, what is that, 5?
Yeah. Is down the first one?
Nope.
Okay. Down's the second one. Okay. Okay. Oh, up is the first one.
There you go.
It's like so obvious that it's easy to miss.
Well, and there's some of them are so fucking hard that you start to like second guess and not even see the full words.
Yeah.
It's like, it's so, again, this one drives me up a wall.
Or lie. I know left is probably the last one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we have up,
Up,
we have
down.
down, and then there's 2 in between, and then left.
Okay. East.
Mm-hmm.
Up, down, east. And then east again, and then left.
Yep. So that one is up, down, east, east, left.
Okay.
Isn't this annoying?
Yeah, it sucks. Long-legged beastie. So that's east.
Yep. You're getting it. You're getting used to it.
And then below. Does below count?
No.
Okay. Down, obviously.
Mm-hmm. And I will tell you, the rest of the page is just down. This page is just east, down, down, down.
Okay.
That's like, some of them are so easy and then it like lulls you.
Yeah, right. East, down, down, down. Okay, that makes sense. 17 to 20. Down again.
Mm-hmm.
This one's harder. I think because of the way they broke down the paragraphs. Ugh.
So, this one...
I know west is northwestern. Does that count as 2 separate ones?
Yes.
Okay, so those are the last 2.
Mm-hmm. So you have down, and then there's just 1 in between. Down, blank, northwest.
Okay.
And it's, again, it's just the word. It's not a trick one.
Oh, left.
There you go.
Down, left, northwest.
Down, left, northwest. Yes.
Okay.
21 and 22 are easy. Again, just the words.
Right and left.
Yep.
Okay, 23 to 25, our first one is down. Then right.
Mm-hmm. This one only has one more, and again, it's just the word. So we've passed the tough parts.
Left.
There you go. We did it. We got through it.
Okay.
So now you're just going to plug all those directions into the eyeballs.
That's not 30, though. Is it? Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The page is torn.
Do we have another page somewhere?
Did we get one? I think we look in your inventory. Give me a second.
I don't have any ripped pages.
You might have to just,
Oh, of course.
Wait, what happened? I was on a different page. I was looking at a walkthrough.
I clicked through and closed to the end, and it closed the book
yeah.
again.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, let's just plug in what we have.
Okay. South. Oh. That's south. West.
Okay, I hate to tell you this, but you counted the wrong way. We have enough. There's 25 eyeballs.
I thought there was 30.
You did your math wrong, babe.
2, 3,
It's
4,
5 by 5.
This whole time I thought we had 30 eyeballs.
Nope, 25. Still an impressive amount, and a symbol of all that you've achieved in this game.
South. West. South. East. Down.
You're doing so good.
Thanks.
Oh my god, you're doing so good. You're so close to being done.
Down. Left. North. West. Right. Down. Right. We did it!
Yay!
We got this thing.
Yep, a freaky, super ornate eye. All right. So that drawing, you clicked off it really fast.
Yeah, of course.
No need to see that information.
You put the eyeball that we just got into the hand that we got.
And then what else? There's another step.
And then you put the hand into the weather vane that we got.
There we go.
And you
Okay,
make the
good.
magical staff, because we're gonna transform.
You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. You put the lime in the coconut and mix them both together.
Do I have all these things? Sure. Okay.
Yeah, you do. You do have all those things. So we're gonna put them together, mash them up. Do you know what you're doing with those?
Like once I put them together?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. All right. So we're looking for the famed crystal skull.
Also, how do I put them together?
You might need to be in the place where you're gonna use it.
Oh, okay.
So, let's think about this. We're looking for the famous crystal skull.
Yeah.
It was owned by Bruno Bollet,
Yeah.
who recently passed away.
Yeah.
Where do you think he might have hidden an extremely important object that he believed held the power of life and death?
In the graveyard?
Uh-huh. Where it specifically, though? We've been to this place multiple times, and there is in fact a thing that looks like it could be some sort of like a keyhole or otherwise puzzle piece.
His graveyard?
Yep. We're gonna go to his crypt. Do you remember where that is?
Yeah, I'm in front of it now.
Nice. So you should be able to click on those three objects and like click one and like click the other piece. Try to put them together. Or maybe click on that gravestone actually, because it gave you a little click object. See what Nancy says. Okay, so put the weather vane in first. There we go. I'm so excited for this.
Eyeball.
I'm so excited for this.
It's a pretty cool staff, not gonna lie.
It's pretty sick. Say what you want about Bruno Bollet. He had drip for days.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. The most elaborate thing you've ever seen. Insane that he did this.
Yeah,
Also,
literally.
Really, really lucky that we happened to be searching for the skull during a thunderstorm.
Yeah. Thank God it rains so much in Louisiana. Woo! Going down!
Insanely intricate. This is exactly how I want to be buried.
Oh, okay, I'll take notes.
And we found it! Congratulations, Nancy!
Oh, but I'm being Indiana Jonesed.
Yeah.
Nancy, that you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands.
No,
Come
ma'am.
on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
Nancy, don't! Nancy, you idiot! She's gonna leave you!
Hey, a little help, please?
Oh boy, what a stupid girl.
All that scheming. How do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Yankee girl.
Renee, help me. Hurry, please.
Even
Thank
Renee's
you,
like, wow,
Nancy.
you're
Bye
stupid.
now.
Yeah.
No, you've got to help me. Renee!
Alright,
Renee!
like all Nancy Drew endgames, this is a timed experience. You will suffocate and die in this crypt.
What the fuck am I doing? Are you kidding me right now? What kind of sadomasochist created this game?
I've been so excited for you to get to this.
This is
But
actually
you
crazy.
have no idea. There's two that are right next to each other. Just when it hits, do your best.
This is worse than Petroglyph Punch.
Oh, really? That
Yeah.
saved a lot. You really hated Petroglyph Punch. Oh boy, I'm so excited. You're doing really good. There's still just two that are right next to each other. It's fine. No, you're doing so good. I'm not gonna distract you. Oh God, I wish I could be there for you, but I can't. You just have to get through it.
I mean, I'm doing pretty good.
You're doing pretty good.
I don't think I'm doing good enough, though.
Oh my God. Okay, yep. Okay, there you go, there you go. You're doing it, though. You are doing pretty good. I will say, especially with Junior Detective, usually the time limit for if you're gonna die is pretty forgiving.
I did it!
You did it! Look at you go! Now go catch that bitch.
Hell yeah.
Remember
no.
what she said?
Oh no.
You'll figure it. You'll figure it out. She's gonna get away.
I know, that's why I'm oh-knowing.
If only you had looked at a map. So she's where the alligator is.
I know.
She's gonna get away with it. You're gonna let her get away. You already went that way.
Renee, hold it right
Oh my
there.
God.
That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it.
I did it.
Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will
Nancy.
fulfill its destiny.
Bianca,
Bruno Bolay wanted
What?
Henry to
how
have
are you gonna stop
That's
her?
why he had Gilbert
What do you mean?
Buford steal that
You
painting
have to
and
figure
hide
out how
it
to
in
stop
Henry's
her.
parents' crypt, because he hoped that way Henry would eventually.
They're in the
find
cutscene right now.
Henry's a fool.
No,
If he ever
you
got
can
his
click on
hands
stuff.
us, he would just turn around and give it to that
Just because she's monologuing, it does not mean you can't click on stuff. You have to stop her.
He was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder.
There you go.
But me, my motives
There you
are
go.
pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved.
There you go.
I know this one because I died.
Yep. You learned.
Yo, that alligator's gonna live forever.
No, no,
I know. And Gator's gonna become the fucking bane of the bayou.
Renee burst into tears.
That's it,
and
that's
sobbed as Bernie swam
We
away
did
from the
it!
skull. It made me feel
We
sorry
did
for her
it!
for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt.
Yeah, she definitely just tried to kill me.
It felt good to turn her over.
Yeah,
to the police.
she.
Later that night,
It's
Dr. Buford
really
came over and
fucking
apologized
good.
for knocking me
Look
out
at-
with that smoke
look at her
bomb, and
face.
for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz.
I'm glad it wasn't Dr. Buford, to be honest.
Meaningful behavior.
I know, right?
He insisted
It
on
turns out that
taking
he really
Bess
was
and me
just
on
like a
grand tour of
misguided
New
but sweet
Orleans.
guy.
Yeah.
Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much
Aw.
as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry,
Henry
too,
did not want to
but
come.
Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that
Aw.
his great uncle wanted him to have
Isn't
the
that
skull.
cute?
Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about.
Henry!
Yet Bruno's request of
I
Dr.
know.
Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since. Taking every log he comes
That's
to in
really
hopes of
good.
finding Bernie and the
Really,
crystal
really
skull
funny. And the
inside him.
crocodile's just there.
But Bernie has yet to
I like
show
that they're
up.
using real
Maybe the
pictures.
skull didn't agree with
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound
That's
of
so
a picked
cute.
log with yummy sweet things.
It's so
In any
fun.
case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again.
Well, somebody eventually will find it.
Fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
Spooky. What award did I get? What? I got trivia now?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember the name of his girlfriend?
Summer.
Hey, good job. So this is one of the ones that you get multiple awards.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, No Clue Left Behind. Wasp Whipper.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Powder Puff.
Oh, yeah. You picked up all the powders in Zeke's store.
Trivia Tamer. These are my awards.
These are your awards, and I think you did pretty great.
Wow, that's so exciting. Let's roll the credits.
Oh my gosh, you did it, Bianca.
Me personally and requested
You
that I travel to
won.
Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice.
Oh, we have to do an Italy one.
What started out as a
Oh yeah, I didn't put this on the recommended list, but we can play this one at some point. This is the one that has
and I soon found myself
maybe the worst maze any Nancy Drew game has ever created. as
Oh,
its final
no.
timed puzzle.
Oh,
'Cause
no.
Yep.
A Phantom
This
of
is also
Venice.
actually, now that we're talking about it, this is also the one that has the wasps again.
Ah, wonderful.
It's not a bad game, but it is not one of my most favorites. But I do know that you're on an Italy kick, so we can play it. Listen, if you decide that you want that to be your next one, I will simply go where my maestro guides.
Well, hey, now that we officially finished this game, I can show you the surprise that I had lined up for today.
Yay, 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 yay! I'm really excited about this. I'm so excited.
Okay, well, one thing that's really funny is that I never saved at all tonight.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
We just went straight through.
We were playing fast and loose, but I told you we could finish it.
Yeah.
And I said probably around 11 o'clock. We did good.
Yeah, we made a great time. We didn't take too long on anything, honestly. That's good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're really getting better at puzzles.
Oh, thank you. Because I'm taking good notes, I swear.
You have a good teacher. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's what I said. Yep.
No, I'm super proud of you for taking notes.
All right, I'm gonna close the game.
Okay.
Quit the game. Sure, I'll save first.
Yeah, why the fuck not?
Sure.
Can you just save in the middle of the credits?
It let me.
Really funny.
Yeah,
Alright,
it sure did just let me.
All right.
Okay. Make this big screen. So, my surprise.
I like your background.
Thank you.
Sorry. Okay. Surprise.
My surprise.
I'm so excited. I'm vibrating.
Let me see if you can see it on the screen. I hope it comes up.
Oh! Yes! Bianca, you're a genius!
I figured this would be a fun way to decide the next game we play.
Yes! Bianca! This is so fun! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is incredible. The immediate flashback to middle school and taking these fucking quizzes instead of being in class. Oh my god. Where did you find this?
I literally just Googled.
I am gonna okay.
Okay, I'm gonna answer these honestly.
Yeah.
We had this fight, but I would pick purple, so I'm gonna pick purple.
I knew you would, and I love you anyway.
Okay, pick the cover of a classic adventure game.
That's a good amount.
These are good covers. I'm gonna pick the Egyptian themed one. That's pretty dope. Oh, a universal monster.
Ooh.
Okay, you know.
We should do this for other people, like make Nick take this quiz and play.
Yes, everyone.
That would be really fun.
Chat, you must take this quiz as well.
Yeah, everyone has to take the chat.
Um,
Franklin, the famous Universal movie monster, Franklin.
Yeah. And then pick a
Can you turn it down
portrayal
a
of
little bit?
Nancy.
I was just making tea. Sorry. Which movie monster did you pick? You're going too fast.
I'm so sorry. I picked Dracula. I'm a sucker for vampires.
I figured. I just wanted to make sure.
And unfortunately, this question about Carolyn Keene and writing Nancy Drew books, I didn't know that there were books. So
That's all. Wait, you didn't know there were books?
I don't think so. Or I didn't. Well, I didn't read the books. That I know for sure. I think I might have like heard of them, but not. I don't know anything about them.
That's crazy.
Yeah. What's your favorite season? My favorite season is fall. And look, everyone gets to learn so much about me now too. So fun.
I love fall too.
Pick a genre. Horror,
romance.
absolutely.
Yeah, I figured.
Choose a special age that I had from this is a weird section, but I'm gonna go ghosts.
Very specific.
Yeah.
And limited selection.
Big Island Mike.
You'll get that eventually. It's funny.
Funny meme, man. Just going on vibes alone.
That's 100% accurate, and that's gonna be your real answer. Oh wow! This is such a good quiz for you.
Pick a candle.
Yeah. All of yours would be better.
That's right. I really like, because believe it or not, I have smelled most of these. These are all Bath and Body Works candles. I'm gonna go black cherry.
Oh, interesting.
I really like ocean mist and citrus too. I like a lot of those.
That was the one that I thought you were gonna choose.
I have to go dog for my pet.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Because I have a dog.
I'm playing my own version of this game, which see if I can guess what Bianca is gonna answer.
That's so fun.
That means that I'm a good friend.
Choose a random picture I have saved on my computer. Tony Soprano wearing a beret. Eric Andre next to a chair on fire. Grilled cheese. A Neopet, that's Aisha. My cat. Girls fighting in roller skates. Or a pretty Valentine. I'm gonna go with the meme. Eric Andre next to a chair on fire.
That's fair. You are a meme queen.
Yeah. And then pick a candy. And this one was interesting because I don't know any of these candies either.
You'll know these. You know the one.
You're right. I do know Kringle.
But you'll know these candies eventually. You're gonna know all of it.
A lot of these are like really unappetizing. Like I don't want anything to do with Utter Pops.
Yeah, I was gonna say Utter Pops is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'm gonna go coffee candy because I'm a coffee bitch.
Coffee candy sounds good. And the little cow serving the milk.
I do love Moon Chunk, and then if you tell me cheese isn't candy, I'm blocking your IP address.
Whoever made this is a queen.
Yeah, absolutely. Just for fun, what's your opinion on Carson Drew? Great guy. 10 out of 10.
Do you know who Carson Drew is?
No.
This is really funny for you to take without having actually played any of the games. This is really, really, really funny. Oh, we played that one.
That's so funny.
It's okay. That I'm telling you, I spoiled you a little bit. I started you with the best of the best because that's why I started you with that, because I knew you'd love it.
Yeah, this is the one we just played. Besides, the one we just finished. Okay, let's do it again.
All right, let's go again.
All right, I'm gonna go with. Let's do this mansion one. Okay. Monkey.
It's funny and interesting to see which one of these you like feel too strongly about to change.
That's what I'm just thinking.
I was like, literally, I could tell that you were like, no, I still really want to pick Dracula, but it's supposed to be different.
I really want to pick Dracula. Let's go with this Nancy Drew, Tracy Ryan. Did you at one time think Carolyn Keene was a real person who wrote She's Not?
Really, really, really good.
Sharks.
Really funny. Really, really, really funny.
No, I have to stay true to the memes.
You
Okay.
have to.
Go with Lemonade.
You're gonna love Big Island Mike.
Okay, let's go with Tony Soprano wearing a beret. That was my second choice.
That is a really good one.
And then for the second choice on this one, I'll do Licky Lou Lollipops.
Fair.
Less great guy. 9 out of 10.
Okay, just for context, so you know, Carson Drew is Nancy Drew's dad. He comes up a few times as a minor character in some of the games. Okay.
So, what's crazy about this is that I took the quiz once offline just to see, like, what I would get and if it was on the list of the ones you recommended me. And when I took the quiz the first time on my own, I got the one that you really wanted me to play.
Which one? Ghost of Thornton Hall?
Yes.
Yes.
But now, because it was a month ago, I don't remember the answers I chose, and I clearly can't get it to come up again.
Okay, but we should go with that one because it was the true and honest and the most accurate one, and we should play Ghost of Thornton Hall.
I mean...
We should play Ghost of Thornton Hall! We should play Ghost of Thornton Hall!
Okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, are we gonna do it? Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna play Ghost of Thornton Hall?
Sure, we should play Danger.
Okay, Danger on Deception Island is also on my list.
Okay, I guess we can play that, like, second, right?
We can play that. So Danger on Deception Island is a fun one because, so, like, Ghost of Thornton Hall is, in my opinion, the scariest game in the series. It's the one where Nancy really genuinely is, like, seeing shit and can't explain it and, like, is getting a little bit shaken. It's really scary. And Danger on Deception Island is a really interesting one because it has a really good plot. It's not supernatural at all. It's just, like, someone is doing something bad on this island and I have to figure out who. And it's like straight up just like sabotage, espionage. There's like an endangered whale, I believe. And it's just like someone's trying to do something bad. That's it. So it's a good one. It has a lot of people think that one has one of the best like plots because
cool.
It is like a really honest to goodness like straight up mystery.
Oh, that's fun.
Yes, so that is a really good one, and again, it's on my list. Yeah, the description I wrote in my recommendation list to you is Nancy is on a whale watching trip in the Pacific Northwest with her cousin George while she uncovers a plot to disrupt the conservation efforts of an orphaned orca whale while trapped in the harbor. It's all just like human beings being shady, and Nancy does just like straight up detective work, and you learn a lot about like ocean conservation and like what's it called, aquabiology, what's it called,
marine biology.
Yep, that's the one.
No, that sounds really fun though. I like that idea too. So we'll play the really one that we're super excited for first, and then we'll play this one second.
Ghost of Thornton Hall is so spooky. I genuinely want, like, when we come back this Friday, because we're gonna do it right this time and we're gonna get back on a schedule.
Yeah, that's right.
Responsible about this. Yes, Waverly Academy is also on. Oh, okay. So I guess just because Northologic is like a great fan and also has played all of these games, I'm like 100% sure. I will tell you the games that I went insane and made a full Google Doc of lists of all of my favorite games, their descriptions, their pros and their cons for Bianca to choose from. So I have listed as my personal, the ones that I think like are the best and that Bianca would enjoy the most. Obviously, number one was Ghost of Thornton Hall. I have Captive Curse. I have Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. I have The White Wolf of Icicle Creek. I have Warnings at Waverly Academy. Secret of Shadow Ranch. Secret of the Royal Tower. Those. Oh, and Shadow at Water's Edge. Danger on Deception Island. Secret of the Scarlet Hand. Message in a Haunted Mansion. And the final scene. And I think that those are all of like. That's the. What's it called? Like that's the Royal Academy. That's the Hall of Fame right there, I think, in my personal taste opinion. Those are the best of the best. Which is also really funny because that means like by the time we get to like the last 10, you're just going to be slogging through games that are not that engaging, which I think is funny. But we're going to be having a blast going through these ones because they're really, really good games.
Yeah, I'm super excited for us to continue our adventure. I think even if we have a slog of games at the end, like because we played all the good games first, that's fine. We'll get through it.
I think those ones will be really funny because we'll have a lot of crash outs and arguments, and also some of them are bad enough that they'll be pretty funny to make fun of.
Ah, yeah.
And then I will also say there are some that are like bad but still like funny and enjoyable in like their own way. I think you know, you and me can vibe to anything, I think. Really excited now for you to meet Big Island Mike, who is not on my list because I personally don't think his game is that good, but it's going to be really fun to play.
Okay.
Oh, also, you have to learn Tomb of the Lost Queen would be good to put on the. There's one that I forgot to put on the list. That's Tomb of the Lost Queen. I'll add it when we leave. But there's lore that I need to tell you about.
Ooh.
So, we're going to be playing through all these Nancy Drew games.
Right.
We might not play through the new games. I've never played the new games because my computer can't run the new system.
Oh,
and
okay.
Also, I hear they're not that great. But there is one game that you and me will never play because it got taken out of circulation. And now, like, physical CD-ROM copies of it go for a bunch on eBay because it got discontinued.
Ooh, what is the game?
It's called The Ransom of the Seven Ships, and I want you to guess why you think Her Interactive discontinued it.
Because piracy is a real thing?
Nope.
Oh. I have no idea why.
So there's a character in that game. It's one of the main suspects, and I believe he ends up being, like, the actual culprit. You meet him early on in the game, and he is a Jamaican man who has, like, a shop or, like, you talk to him and you question him, and he's this Jamaican man that you question. And then, at the end of the game, you find out that he was a white guy in blackface because he was hiding because he was the criminal.
Oh no.
Yeah, and they pulled that one real quick.
Oh no.
Yeah, I heard that it was actually like not a terrible game either. It's just like as soon as they like came to consciousness, they were like, "Oh no, what have we done?" So anyway, that one's like a collectible on eBay now.
Well, it's fun that it's a collectible. I think also maybe we should also avoid playing that one.
Yeah. Well, again, we can't unless you want to spend money on eBay for this physical CD-ROM, which I don't care to. I guess the only redeeming thing I can say is that at least they made the person who was doing a cultural hate crime a bad guy. So
yeah, that's something. But like he could have just done a Scooby-Doo thing and dressed up in a funny outfit. Like
I know, they could have done literally anything else. There's some funny moments in Nancy. Listen, we're gonna play them all. We're gonna find them all. This is a rich history. There's a lot to get into. I'm so excited to play more games with you.
I have so much to learn.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're gonna be a Nancy Drew expert. It's crazy that you didn't even know there were books.
No, I really didn't.
How did you like grow up as a child in the 90s and not know that Nancy Drew books existed? What did you spend all your money at when you went to those book fairs as a kid?
I read all of the Barbie books and the Disney like gold cover books. I really liked those.
The little golden books are good.
But also I just read like novels. I don't know.
That's Nancy Drew was like middle grade novels.
I
Doesn't matter.
really,
I'm not
yeah.
judging you. That's one of the PowerPoint presentation ideas I've had for a long time for our parties was like a history of the Nancy Drew franchise because it is really interesting because there's like 100 books. It was made by a book packaging company. Do you know who the Hardy Boys are? Let's start there.
I think Nick has told me about the Hardy Boys.
That's crazy. Like this is so fun that you like this is one of those things we talk about sometimes where this has been a part of my life since I was like old enough to have consciousness.
Yeah.
I've had these books and it's so funny that like obviously some people aren't going to have had those books. Yeah, that's Nick knows. But so the Hardy Boys were a series of detective novels that came out in like the 30s and it was two brothers that solved crimes. Very Encyclopedia Brown-esque, although now I'm wondering if you know who Encyclopedia Brown is.
I don't think so.
Nancy Drew was made by the same book company because basically they were like, these books are selling really well and we want something to sell to girls because this was still back in the time when you needed to gender everything and it's like, well,
yeah,
these are mysteries for boys and now we need a mystery for girls. So we're going to make a plucky young girl who is also a young spunky detective. Some parts of it are very feminist, some parts of it are not as feminist. It's been around for literally like 100 years at this point, almost. And Carolyn Keene was the name on all of the books, and for decades people thought that it was just one woman that was writing, and then we found out that Carolyn Keene does not exist, and it's just been ghost authors the whole time, which I'm always so obsessed with the idea of ghost authors that like we don't even know who actually wrote these books.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's so crazy. But the amount of I don't know. It's a big deal. I don't know. Nancy Drew, it feels really iconic and portentous to me.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway, we're going to play Ghosts of Thornton Hall next. This coming Friday, 6 o'clock-ish. Tune in.
Sounds good. We will definitely be there this time.
Yes, we will 100% be there. If Bianca's power goes out again, I'm going to drive to their house and make them come to my house and play the game. If both our power goes out, we're gonna play it in a Panera somewhere. Like we're gonna make it happen. We're not gonna keep flaking. Bianca went to Italy and that was their fault. I have been faithful.
You're right. I'm so sorry that I did that, everyone.
You have to have a lot of penance for this.
Yeah, I will make up for it by sticking to the schedule staunchly.
We're staunchly firm on the schedule. We'll see everybody on Friday.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Everyone have a wonderful night. Thank you for tuning in. Abby,
Bye,
it was a delight as always. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.